T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
LadyChann is in the building. Yo, hey you girl, it's LadyChann, rep nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Chan. Hang on, I think I need to clean this lens. It looks a little bit shabby right now. One sec. Hang on, one sec. Let me just have a quick little clean because it does look a little shabby. I don't have a. Okay, there it is. Yeah, that looked a little bit. The lens looked a little bit greasy, you know. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's get back into position. Right, channel. Let me see. That's right. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes again. Ah, I know. I'm back. Hope you guys have had a great day. I've had a bloody stressful one. Guys, it's touch and go with Ray Mercer. These OGs, bars, too difficult for me, mate. Ray, I love you. Yeah. But Ray hit me yesterday. Obviously, he was supposed to do the show yesterday. And he said he's just got back from a trip and he's quite tired. Can we do tomorrow? I was like, say nothing. Bear in mind, we have rescheduled about 20 billion times before this. And then he's always like, just remind me. So I reminded him this morning, no reply. I reminded him like 2 hours ago, no reply. So I was just like, it's whatever the weather. I'll be competitor, whatever. Anyway, so we're here for the weekly wrap-up Shiggity show. So let's get this gloss on. Let's get the show popping. I thought I'd do it's going to be a double whammy. So, still may happen. But, we will just, this show was going to be a bit shorter because of that. And then the last time I did it, I was going to go right after Mercer. But I mean, man, you got to just keep doing, can't keep reorganizing your day if someone, doesn't give you the heads up. But I need to, where is it? I'll still play it. Right.
And lastly, Ray, Wilder coming back, our American heavyweight coming back on the 15th. Is it hard to come back from a KO loss and still be
No, what is hard to come back is you got to learn how to fucking box before you come back.
Thank you, Ray.
That is just severely epic. I don't care. That is always going to be one of my favourite clips. Shouts out to Ray Mercer for telling the truth on that one. Well, he's, what many people see is the truth, So I'm going to do the banner. Hang on, let me do the banner. Let me just get myself in an orderly fashion. Shan is in the building. I know. We usually do weekly wrap-up show Monday. Sometimes we may push it to a Tuesday, but Monday is the regular day. For the fact that we're doing it on Wednesday, it's because I was just always rescheduling for other people. Okay. So let me do the banner and then I'll do roll call. Here she goes. I don't know why that song's in my head. There she goes again. All right. So let me just put the invites out anyway. My sister Lisa Bale's in the building. Hang on. That's that there. Everybody that I know you're at, some of you lot are at Mal's, but you'll come over and I won't be here because I'm not doing like a super all-nighter. Sorry. It cannot happen. This is way glowy, isn't it? Damn. I thought it's quite glowy. You gotta be matte on here. Because otherwise you just start to glow like the moon. So it's Shields, Marshall. All right, let me get the banner up. So this is the social media. Let me get this. No. Have I done this wrong? No, I haven't. Okay. All right. So I hope you lot have had a good day. all three of y'all in the chat. Shields v Marshall. It's been a crazy week in Old Blighty due to this Conor Ben situation. Situations isn't right. Hang on, Marshall. MAYER, BAUMGARDNER. God, we got some good fights, boy. Oh yeah. MAYER versus BAUMGARDNER. Now we've got Haney Cambosos. Cambosos. Hang on, Haney Cambosos versus and then we've got the fight that I won't be paying for. I may not even stay up for it, to be fair. Wilder, Elanius. Yeah, because the PBC are not doing what they need to be doing, so why should I support? And I've seen that they got pay-per-view here, so for $12.99 for us, it's okay. I shan't be buying it on Fight TV. You know, that's when you ain't got a broadcaster going on. Wilder versus Elanius. How has the mighty have fallen? People always want to talk about people's marquee fighters in the building. Clearly, they're not. Okay, so that's that. All in. Okay, that should be alright. I think so. Kaboom! I ain't even got my headphones on, but I can hear for the minute before till. Yeah, so let me, give the roll call. So Modern King Boxing in the building. What up, though? Jimmy McCleverly in the building. Ringside Reporter live in the building. King of King Boxing in the building. Lisa Bell's my sister in the building. Stephen T in the building. Mark Nash in the building. Donald Banks in the building. New Media Today USA Boxing in the building. AJ O'Day in the building. Charlo in the building. TJ, King TJ in the building. Hap El Primero in the building. Dr. P in the building. Schwab in the building. Devil Beats in the building. And my sister Arlette in the building. What up, Arlette? Yeah. So, this is where we at. Where's everybody? Sean, I haven't set my alarms. Gonna have to make a. Hey, right side in the building. What up, guys? All right. Well, I don't see the troops. There's no Kenny Ken this week because of the turnaround, restructuring of the show, and then I was like going to do my weekly wrap up show a bit later, and Kenny Ken's a man that goes to work, so me starting at 11:30 and him having usually clocks out by like midnight. So he's like, all right, see you next week. So shouts out to Kenny Ken anyway in the building. He's not in the building, but he's always in the building, if you get what I mean. What up, Right Side? Salute. I saw you live yesterday. I saw Right Side was live just before I was like literally going to my bed as well. Yeah. Hang on 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Hang on. Okie dokes. All right. All right. Does my mic sound nice? Chickadee check 1, check 2. Does my mic sound nice? All right. All right. Before I do my introduction, maybe I've got to put the. God, that sounds quite loud. Oh yeah, I do it loud so I can hear it when I'm speaking to you guys without headphones. All right, so my mic sounds nice. Chickadee check 1, check 2. My mic sounds nice. All right, I'm introducing, introducing, introducing. Walk on, yo. You know that you're shocked that it's me, the L to the A to the DYC. None of you bitches can tarry with me. They can't, because I'm that bitch. Just before I just let everybody know, I am that bitch. Yeah, we are that bitch. We are those bitches, should I say. And it's Lisa Bills in the bill. Yeah, what a strange intro, isn't it? Ding, 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 ding. Lisa Bell's in the building. I can't hear ya.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up,
Yeah, I was
sis?
on mute. Hey, what's going on?
What's up,
Nothing.
man?
What's going on?
It's my
Is
very.
it?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Wait, is it what?
Am I getting Is it? Is it me? Can you hear me good?
Yeah. Why?
Okay, I can hear you good now. I was getting No, I was
Yeah.
getting like a bad connection at one time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you perfectamente. Oh gosh, what a week in boxing, eh? God,
Yeah,
man.
too much.
It's been crazy. I
A
haven't even.
lot of drama.
Yeah. I feel out of sorts. I feel it's funny. Sometimes when I come in after if I haven't done a show after a week, I feel mad rusty. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
everything that where does everything go again? Yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
we've been just keeping up in the sport with news reports and seeing what's up and obviously, with the Conor Ben situation.
Mhm.
So yeah,
As
that's
Triple G would say, the big drama show.
the big drama show. It is right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a massive drama show in the build Disney.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of my US compadres that I know where they are. Some's at Mal's, but some of them are at work.
Some at
Because
work. Yeah.
remember, I come on usually later, but I came on this time because I wanted to do this and then go on to Roy Mercer. Naughty, naughty, naughty Ray Mercer. And then he'll hit me and go, "Oh, actually, we'll have to wing that one, Ray. We'll have to wing it because we've rescheduled about 20 times." The
Mm-hmm.
OGs, the OGs don't know how. I don't think he knows how. I'm like, it's live. I don't think he knows how to, because he was talking about like the technology and how to get someone to do the StreamYard. I was like, literally, you can just click it on the thingy. But he's like, yeah, some people's not, especially for where they're from another era and generation, they're not that.
Mm-hmm. Tech
So anyway,
savvy. Yeah.
yeah. So we shall kickstart. I have just a blank piece of paper on here. Blank.
Mm.
Where is everybody? Where are yous lot? Yeah, let me subscribe. Where are yous lot? So I was listening to bits of Mao, and yeah, I seen that Wilder's going to be $12.99 here, but I mean, no one's going to buy that fight. I don't think. That's why I thought
Mm-hmm.
it would be free. Like, I thought they would have just put it on the PBC for like the UK lot, but I guess. And then I seen that maybe Tyson Fury is open. Like, we saw that already, open to fight him for fourth time. God, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if he wins, is this is a title eliminator probably. So then
Uh,
again, I heard he may have to fight Ruiz. I'm not exactly sure.
Supposed to be Andy Ruiz. Yeah, it is
Hmm.
supposed to be Andy Ruiz. Hang on, every time I tried to see what limit night, hang on, it keeps playing my. Every time I try to see what. Hang on. It's playing me. It's playing me. All right, I can see what. I just wanted to see what it looked like. Okay, pin message. Pin message. Okay, so. All right, coolio and the gang. All right, so let's start. Where are we touching with? Shields versus Marshall in the building. Yeah. So they're back in town. Clarissa Shields, I heard her talk about how she felt after it was cancelled or postponed. And she said she was fine. She was fine, and that basically I think she took a couple days off or something like that and hit back straight into the gym. She said she's put on muscle for this fight. She for the knockout as well, which is crazy. She's going for the knockout. Yeah, I want to see this. I'm so excited. She's going for the knockout. Her making weight is not a problem. She hasn't really veered off too much anyway. So yeah, she looked in good spirits and well, as good as spirits as she ever is. But you know what I mean. She looked like she was ready to go. And yeah, and then I spoke. Well, I didn't speak. They spoke to Peter Fury, and he had nice words to say, like, yeah, glad that this is back, and this is a good fight for Savannah, and this is a good fight for Shields, and they both need each other equally. And that was really it. You know, Peter Fury keeps it a trillion out here, and he's just like, yeah, so he's looking forward to the fight, as we are. I haven't really watched much Savannah Marshall stuff, actually. I haven't really watched a lot of I've been consumed by the Conor Ben thing, to be fair, just a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Been consuming like everything, clicking Conor Ben. And so yeah, so I'm waiting out. That's a good fight. That will be this Saturday. So this Saturday is just gonna be Boxing Day, boy. Wow. Hey, big boy, boxing in the bill. Dizin. What up? Hey, Swab. Oh, yeah, Swab. I would like, yeah, it's true. I forgot. I started my show wrong. Yo, hey, girl. LadyChann rep nonetheless. And welcome to Come Box with Shan. All praises to the almighty Al Heyman. Bars. Sorry, yes, Suave, I did it wrong. I know, but always have to praise Al Heyman. It's true. I lost my bearings there. Yes, exactly. I got there in the end. Yeah. So praise Al Heyman. Thank you, Al Heyman, for giving us this daily bread. Yeah. So Suave has come to yes, that Al Heyman nowhere soon. Yeah, but yeah, so that's where that's what I've seen. I've seen Baumgardner and MAYER go back. Now I realize that MAYER is quite big she's quite big for the weight, for real. Yeah, she's a big girl. She's a big girl. Yeah, she is a big girl. But she's like, I don't know why Baumgardner keeps praying that I miss weight. She said I've made weight 17 times, which is true. That one. She's like, I made weight.
They did a behind the scenes, whatever you call it, behind the gloves, or.
Oh yeah, I saw the notification that it was said it was going to start in half an hour, but that was a couple hours ago. I haven't watched it. Yeah.
I gotta watch it. Yeah.
That was on. Yeah.
She shredded.
Gardner looks like.
Yeah. And you know what? Clarissa Shields' arm, she shredded too. You could see it.
Yeah, Clarissa Shields said she's put on muscle to try go for the knockout. So and if Banner is that strong, so she can absorb some shots. Yeah, so that's what she said today. I just like watched it. So yeah, so she's taking Savannah Marshall very serious. Yeah, because it's a big girl. It's a big girl she's fighting, man. Big girl. Yeah. So she was saying like, yeah, she was at 175 and she skipped 168 and came straight to 160. And she's only fought one proper 160 pounder. All the rest were coming up from like welterweight, like Christian Shields is giving all the stats. So it's going to be quite interesting to see all that. But yeah, Baumgardner is shredded, and yeah, I was just looking at little bits of Michaela Mayer and stuff, like little bits of some of her highlights as well. Yeah, it's going to be. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Baumgardner is to me like a I like her, but I prefer her boxing style. But I did like Mayer is this is 50-50 yet again. Somehow 50-50 fight. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight. So yeah, so we got two 50-50 fights, and then we got yeah, so let's keep with the girls. Okay, so Shields, anything that you want to say on? Let's see what Big Boy is boxing. Lol, Shields putting on weight ain't smart. She can't afford to give up speed and stamina. Her best attributes. Yeah, I did think about that when I was like, hopefully it doesn't slow her down too much. But her slow down may be super faster than because Savannah Marshall's a bit slower. But I don't know. Yeah, you always have to sacrifice something when you build up one thing. Another thing like kind of diminishes. So yeah. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully she's just been used to sparring with that built up weight. But I don't know. The way Shields talks is the female version of Wilder. Sometimes they do a little bit reminds of that. A little bit. It just depends. It's they both got like the ego. They're like, yeah, it's us. I guess but they're not from the same stable or nothing. So yeah. Yeah. So anything you want to say sis on that?
Nah, just Shields always been a shit talker ever since I've seen her. So I'm looking forward to the fight this weekend.
Yeah.
To the fights, I can't wait. It's here finally. When let's get it on, ladies. That's the card that I'm most excited about. Is that card?
Yeah, me too. Didn't the notifications go out? Well, you should be checking on my community tab. I don't know what YouTube doing. Oh, I'm introducing introducing Wablo yaga yo, I know that you're shocked that it's me. The L to the A to the DYC. None of you bitches can tarry with me. It's the AJ all day, so we see bars. Ding, 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 ding. AJ all day.
Hello.
Oh, mate, we're just here.
What's up, AJ?
What's up, AJ all day?
Chilling.
We're just chilling. Before you speak, AJ, you've got to thank Al Heyman. Come on.
Thank you, Al, for allowing me this pleasure to be on the show. You always get it done somehow, some way. You always get it done, but you, even though you didn't have nothing to do with this, you somehow still did it. So
You had nothing to do with it, but everything to do with it. Yeah, thank you. What up, though, AJ? All day. Well, we're talking about the first thing on the docket is you and Lisa, you guys can talk about the card that we wasn't privy to, because we thank Al, and Al still doesn't give us the show box and the show. So most of the Showtime free cards. So So
I'm glad you didn't ask me that question.
What question? To thank Al Heyman.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not thanking him.
No.
We're grateful to him. You're ungrateful. It's okay.
Okay.
We're grateful to the Almighty Al. If you want to be ungrateful,
I can't do that.
I have to thank
He's
him.
not an almighty.
He is.
I know it's a joke. running
Yeah.
joke, but yeah.
We hear you. We hear you.
You guys want to talk about AJ and Lisa put me up to speed on the card that you guys watched at the Fundora. Ocampo in the building.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
It
it
was
was a good fight.
yeah, good
I
decent card
that
except
you guys do the work. Go ahead.
okay, yeah, decent card except let me see. There was was a 4 card, well 4 fights on that were pretty good. It was the Fundora Ocampo fight, Adamez versus Montiel. Then what was the other two? My memory's a little fuzzy.
Cajas and
Yep,
Martinez.
yep, the rematch. Yep, that one. And was there one more or
No, I think those was the ones on the main card.
just the mains? Okay, cool,
I think.
got it.
So yeah, how did it pan out? Do tell, because I can't even have it on YouTube at the minute. Yeah, it's not posted up, so I can't watch it.
Yeah,
So,
Jerwin Akash rematched Martinez, ran it back pretty much. Martinez won again, more decisively this time. I guess you could say that it was a good fight from start to finish. Kind of like the shades of the first fight. Jerwin started pretty good, but Martinez just closed the distance on him. Kept landing shots, and they both showed limitations at the time. But you could say that Martinez just really knew what to do this time, and he was really going for it. Seemed to wanted to win the fight. He did. Even though Jerwin showed a good chin throughout, good punch resistance, but he just was overwhelmed pretty much, and Martinez just, swept the fight. Then now you can move on to other opportunities, and I'm hoping to see him unify. I don't know if he's a PPC fighter, but I'm hoping to see him unify against because the other people who have the belts are Bam Rodriguez and his brother Joshua Franco. Then you got Ioka in the mix as well. So then, Chad, I think I sent you a clip of that knock, the high level KO with Adamez got over Montiel. I don't know if you caught that, but yeah, he it was tentative at first for the first 2 rounds, but then out of nowhere, Adamez just caught Montiel just flush with some punches and big shots, and he stopped him. Man, it was crazy. Lisa knows. I mean, it was. I mean, he pretty much did what Jamal should have did last year to Montiel instead of going the distance.
Yeah, Montiel got blitzed. I didn't know that. Yeah.
He got smoked.
What round was that in?
Third. It was just the third.
Third, yeah.
Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty, man. Adamez made a statement. He really did. He wanted to. He showed that he wants that title shot for sure.
Yeah.
Then Fundora main event. He pretty much.
Tell me about this one, because this one was the one that I was most interested into. Even if we would have got it, I don't think I would have stayed up for. I mean, a Fundora, and no disrespect, Fundora Ocampo, staying up at 4:30 to watch that.
Yeah, I thought he'd knock him out, but with the distance, man. I mean, it's just that Sebastian is one of those fighters that really gives up his height and reach to do other things. I'm banging the booth and just fight toe to toe when he doesn't necessarily have to do that. So he's just going to be, have to be mindful of that going forward. And there were several instances where I thought that Ocampo was on his last legs, and he was probably just all he needs is just to take one more shot, a big shot from Sebastian, and he's going down. But that didn't happen. You know what I mean? He just kept banging in the booth, and Sebastian just seemed to oblige him, really. So I don't know if he just really wanted to, because post-fight he said he just wanted to experiment to get rounds in, and I guess that really was the case, because he didn't make the guy go anywhere. But, he won the fight, and scorecards were a little wide for me. I thought it was a little closer. But yeah, I mean, so I guess we'll see what he does next. I still don't think he's ready for Jamal Charlo, though. He's still probably going to have to take 2 or 3 more fights before he's maybe ready for a title shot.
Who would be the 2 or 3 more fights that you'd like to see him fight before Melly? What is he? He's 154, isn't he? Yeah.
Yep.
Mel. Before, no, he's not ready for Mel. What would be his trajectory then?
Tony Harrison, Danny Garcia, or Brian Castano. Fight 2 or 3 of those guys, then he might be ready.
I say Castano and Tony Harrison.
Yeah, that works.
Because Danny's not. He's just coming to 154.
Yeah, true. I mean, but still, it'll be they can still keep busy with him though. They can throw him in there with him.
Yeah.
But I about agree with you though, sis. Yeah, Tony Harrison or Castano.
Harrison. And do you think, which ones do you guys think he has a good enough chance out of? Castano, Garcia, and Harrison of beating out of them?
I say Brian probably gives them the most issues just because of his style, and to a slight extent maybe Tony, but Tony doesn't really take the best punches we know. So, and that's just kind of like Lubin. So I say out of all those guys, Castano will probably give him the most issues.
Velasquez, oh yeah, with Mikhail.
Yeah. He fought Michael Fox. Yeah, right.
What happened? Who won that fight?
Kavalauskas won by unanimous decision. He dropped Fox twice in the third round, and pretty much Fox just mostly stayed content to box to play keep away, and Mean Machine just kept chasing after him, just try to stamp and make the fight, and whereas he just Fox just seemed content to box in the back foot, not really do much, and he was just pretty much overwhelmed by Kavalauskas, and he just he won a UD.
Let me do this.
Yeah.
Let me do super chat. It's our money for the $2 super chat on your girl. Thank you, Al. Wouldn't you laugh if Al Money was Al Heyman?
Yeah, I would be shocked.
I know. Be like, yeah. Thank you, Al. Peace to the Queen, LadyChann, my guy, Al. Always coming through line of mine. Woo. Thank you, Al. Thank you. Massively appreciated. Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, so Kavalauskas wins. Sorry, because I got distracted. So Kavalauskas gets the win.
Yeah.
Yep.
Michael Fox. Yeah.
Yeah. UD. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And anything else that you want to talk about on that card?
No.
The Up On Game. That was it. That was it. Okay. Well, thanks for the update. I will try and look and search the damn net if I can get to watch it, but so far it's no good. No, you're not Al Heyman. He could be though. It would be funny if he was though, wouldn't it? I know you're not Al Heyman. You Al Money in the building. Yeah. So okay. So back to what do you want to say on the Shields and Marshall? AJ, have you seen any footage of them back? Because I was just saying to this at least about I caught up on a Clarissa Shields commentary interview, a Peter Fury interview, and I haven't caught up on a Savannah Marshall one actually. I haven't. I just haven't really caught up on quite a lot this last week and a half, I guess. I know because we're in Bengate.
Yeah, still.
That's why. Yeah. So yeah. Anything that you want to say about this? How this is going? Because Clarissa Shields, I was saying to Lisa that she said she put on muscle so she can, if she needs to take more shots, to take shots, and also she wants to go for the knockout to knock out Savannah Marshall. I know that could sound like, ooh, but is it possible? Your thoughts, please.
No, the only chance she has is to play is the box and to do what she knows. Because if she goes out there looking for Savannah, she's going to get knocked out herself. I strongly believe that. And her, I didn't catch that interview where she's, I guess trashing Peter Fury. I just saw,
trashing Peter Fury. Did she trash him? Oh.
Well, I think she was. I didn't see the interview myself, but she was. We talked about it yesterday because we was on Jules Stream. She was pretty much criticizing him for calling her and Savannah, shit and stuff, or her opponent shit and stuff like that. It was just more like, nonsense.
He said her opponents are rubbish.
I mean, I think it was when like at the he was like being complimentary towards. He was saying like they're the best at them, like everybody else who are shit. That's what he was saying. Like, remember what he said back in the first press conference?
I saw the video.
Yeah. Lisa, what did he say? Is that what he said, Lisa, or what she said?
No, I saw the video that they did a video with her on Boxing Social, I think, in an interview, and she said that she was like, she watched his one fight that he had, professional fight, and that he lost. So I guess she was clapping back at what he was saying about they was the best of shit. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
You know what I'm trying to say?
What did Peter say that was bad for that? Why she clapped back? Peter said she's not fought nobody. Hey, Joe. Hello? Lisa Bell's voice so chilled out, she could insult me and I'd take it as a compliment. Oh, no.
Well, I mean, I think it I think it stemmed back to like at the first press conference how like she said that when Peter said that pretty much they're the best to have like I guess a shared division, her and Savannah, pretty much like the best two fighters. They're like, you know, her, as Lisa was just saying, like her response was to that, like that she criticized him for losing his first fight. And
For his fight, yeah.
that he had as a pro, and you know, I don't really know what she said after that, but more or less she just wasn't. He was trying to be complimentary, I guess, in his own way, but of course she still took offense to it somehow because you know Clarissa's so touchy, as we all know.
I know. She needs to stop because every time I've seen, I've seen. I wanted to see Peter if he does chat some shit, but he's always complimentary. He's just always is. Even today, when it, you know, the caption, they tried to clickbait it and it wasn't even towards her. It was like supporting Conor Ben and stuff like that. And I was just like, yeah. Oh, I don't know all of that. Yeah, she didn't need to heart then.
Yeah, then it got...
Peter rates her.
Yeah, then it got to, you know, the thing about her wanting to be black and her nose. And it got a little, I don't know, that little interview was stupid.
Oh,
huh?
Whose nose? Whose nose?
No, she was talking about, remember when she said Savannah wants to be her, she wants to, her accolades or whatever. Then she started talking about her nose and her nose.
Who's her nose?
Clarissa was just talking about, I love my skin, I love my nose. You know, she said she wants those things, basically. That's the little video. It's just on Boxing Social yesterday. Yeah.
Okay. Why is she still talking then?
I don't know. Maybe somebody asked her. Who knows? Girl, bye.
She's like, she wants my nose. I love my nose. Okay.
It's funny. Peter Fury's the only one. He's the only one of the Furies I like.
Me too. I like Peter Fury all day.
Can't stand the rest of them. So
yeah, I can't stand the rest of them, but he always keeps it a buck and just tells the truth.
Yeah,
for the most part. I mean, yeah, keeps it real. Gives you like good, honest critique. You know, yeah, I like Peter Fury. He's laid back as well, and you know, he's talking about Huey. He's got long COVID. He's got an appointment tomorrow with you know, a specialist down here. We got a place where if you got a bit of money, just go and pay. It's called Harley Street, you know, and then to go and see what's up because so it's not going to be able to really look realistically in the ring until like spring 23. So yeah,
damn poor guy.
Just always not well, so he may have to think about maybe doing something else, you know, because it's quite back to back. And people what will happen is people won't want to sign up to fight him because they'll lose money in camp.
Yeah, because this Michael Hunter, he can't just sit around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Michael Hunter can't sit around. How old's Michael Hunter now? 34?
34, yeah.
Yeah.
He's getting up there in age, but still he can't afford to sit around. It's now never for him too. You know, he's got to take a good fight, a big fight.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well, he must. Wonder who he's going to fight now then.
Wasn't Daniel Dubois being discussed before? I think that was he was one of the potential options, but I don't see that happening for some reason. I'm doubtful.
That's too risky for
Daniel. Even though he didn't look good, I pick him to beat Daniel.
Me too. Yeah, I picked Michael Hunter's a good boxer. He's a decent boxer. He hasn't looked that great in the last few, I know, but I mean overall, like he's a better boxer than Deontay Wilder.
Oh yeah.
Like he's one of these lots good boxers coming from the cruiserweight division. I've always it's just the path that he chooses to go always never seems to be the right one. He seems to be a bit on. He hates Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua at any given time, any time that he can. Shouts out to you, Michael Hunter. You was on the show, weren't you? But you don't like Team Hearn and Anthony Joshua. When I asked you, your captain said you did, but you don't. Because
Eddie let him go. They let him go. He let him go, right? And then he chose not to resign him because he was on Matchroom at one point, but he chose not to sign him. He resigned him.
It's nothing to do with Anthony Joshua. So why don't you like him? He's like, anytime I've seen him, he just brings them in. Eddie did it. I like there goes Hunter. He has to get his digs in, or on Twitter as well. I see him on Twitter saying this stuff as well. I'm just like, yeah, you're gonna have to talk about the fight that you've got at hand, instead of and
AJ could actually fight him for a comeback opponent. Not bad. Not a bad choice.
Yeah, that would be a good
No,
fight.
not at all. That'd be a good fight. Yeah,
That would be a good fight. And oh yeah, shouts out to Ring IQ as well, because he had stated it that this stupid rumor of AJ fighting Chris Ariola is not true. Eddie Hearn came out and said,
"Oh, thank God."
Yeah, he said, no, I'm glad. I didn't think it was. And it's saying like to whoever made that up, it's to kind of be in the smear to make it look like Tyson Fury and AJ are both fighting. So if Tyson Fury's fighting, kind of like a bum, look, AJ's doing it. Like, so Julius thinks it's either Tyson Fury or Frank Warren that put that rumor out there. Funny.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know why people. If you're, my thing is this: if you're not fighting the person that's in front of you, then why worry about who another person is fighting? If you're not fighting that person, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. It's called clout chasing. That's what it's called, clout chasing. So they will do things right off of. It's just silly. It's now becoming evident and more evident that that's what they're about doing. It's just either clout chasing or smear campaigning, one or the other.
Yeah, both.
It's quite sad.
Both.
It's quite sad. So they want the payday from AJ.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
That's what it's all about. That's why you keep mentioning him, because for some reason he makes your stock rise. But okay. So that was the Shields Marshal. I guess we said because remember, like I was like, it's so hard on the prediction because I'm like, I was Marshall, then I was Shields.
I'm content. I got Savannah knocking her out.
I feel I don't know, I feel like it's Shields. I feel like
Shields. Yeah.
I feel like it's Marshall, but I feel like it's Shields because of the volume of punches that she throws, that Savannah Marshall won't be able to handle that volume at all, because she hasn't ever had to. Just because someone's never had to doesn't mean that they can't. But I mean, and I looked in the amateurs thing as well, and it's like Clarissa's just got even better from then. And then she was I think she's as equally as fast and ferocious as what I've seen. I haven't really seen her, but we won't know because of this extra weight. It may be a detriment. So I don't really know. I want to say I'm edging with Shields because I just feel that I don't think she's not going to knock out Savannah Marshall. She ain't knocking her out. She ain't knocking her out. But I feel that she's going to outbox her for real. I think it's just going to go to a points decision.
She's going to win on points? Yeah.
I think so. Or do you think that, or AJ, do you, like how he was, do you think that Savannah Marshall just stops her?
Well, both things could happen. I mean, both things could happen. I mean, like it's just that I'm not really. I mean, is Clarissa going to win rounds? Absolutely. I believe she's going to probably pick up a lot of rounds. But I think I'm not. It's just I think at some point she's going to get touched by Savannah. Then like the difference is going to really start to show once that happens. Now, like also that has to do because like honestly, her boxing is really underrated as well. She could actually box on her toes, and she's really good. She when the situation calls for, I wouldn't say she's as good as Clarissa, and she's as fast as her, but she's not like she's dreadfully slow. And like she can't box because she can. And that's just what Clarissa needs to pay attention to. So like based on that alone, combined with her power, like I could see some interesting things happening for sure. That's why I said like I'm gonna make a bold when I got Savannah by KO. That's all. So
Mm-hmm.
Have you
we'll
got
see.
it like late rounds?
Let me see. It'll probably happen mid to late, maybe around 8 or 9. I'd say something like that.
8 or 9. That's only like 18 minutes. You got to
It
remember
is.
these are only 2 minutes rounds, mate.
If she does
Like,
it early, I'll be surprised. Like I expected who's the last chick she knocked out? Femke Herman. She got her in 3, and I expected that to go for a minute. So it's possible she can get her early. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, when I knocked out Femke and she went 12 rounds with Femke. And I knocked out Femke. Yeah, I know. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah. She knocked her out in 3 fucking rounds.
Oh, I was
Christian,
going nuts, man. I was like, I couldn't believe it's like, oh, dude, she just put Clarissa on freaking notice, man. This fight has to happen next. I was going nuts.
yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to be such a hype. It's going to be a hype day. It is. It's just going to be. That's going to be in the daytime for you guys, and kicks off like mid-evening for us. And main event will be, at 10 o'clock, 10:30, which is all good in the hood. And then
Mm-hmm.
we move on to all right, so that's where we are with that. Then we move on to who else we have. Oh yeah, so we got the co-main that Peter said that he said in the locker room, I better have a TV in there or something because I've got to watch Baumgardner and Mayer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be Mazza. What are you gonna AJ, and guys, what's your opinions?
I'm Team Alicia all the way. So that's changed.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
saw this.
So
I saw that face off that they had. They had a face off where like they had to be separated. I'm like, all right, okay, man, that convinced me more than ever. It's like, all right, I got Alicia. I don't care if it's by points or by way of stoppage. I got Alicia, but I'm leaning by way of stoppage.
Yeah.
Alicia looks jacked. She's in insane shape for this, man. She looks huge.
She looks massive.
She is God. Like,
yeah, she's cut.
and I'm
yeah.
like, and Michaela thinks she's stopping that. Like, nah, son.
No.
Like, no way.
I don't know because I just saw some bits of like little highlights of Michaela and that, and yeah, she's a good boxer and she does carry some power, but not Baumgardner power.
No.
But where can she put Baumgardner in problems?
I think that I'm not really sure with the I would just try to box and maybe look for openings first. I mean, because it's going to be a filling out process. Like all Michaela has to do is box. That's what she needs to stick to. But at least she could box and she could actually kind of like I'd say she can kind of get in close to inside of you, maybe throw 1-2s and target her body, target that midsection because I don't think she likes it there. That's what I've heard as well. She's kind of like a bit flabby around the midsection. Target the body above all costs, then try to sneak in. Work, just not try to sneak in some jabs and see if you could. She likes to make funny overhand right. See if you can land it a few times. You know what I mean? She got Terry. She clipped Terry with it. And we all saw what happened there. So, so I just advise. Yeah, I mean, and plus we was talking about it yesterday on a couple of days ago on Julius's panel. He was saying like pretty much more or less like he's getting the implication that Mayer needs to go out there and make a statement, bang in the booth. I'd advise her not to do that because if you do that, you're just making Alicia's job a lot easier. You just need to you just need to focus on boxing, and like I just got the sense that like the personal drama is gonna come out with one of these girls. You know what I mean? Like I that's why I watch more Clarissa to keep a level head in her fight. It's good because she's gonna show it. I mean, Savannah, she don't say much. She's like she's go out there and get it done, and I just hope that Alicia and Michaela could keep their emotions in check and don't fight recklessly. That's all. But I got a feeling one of them is going to show emotion, and that could be bad. So,
yeah,
me too.
Yeah, what do you think, sis? Yeah, who are you going for in this one, sis?
I got Baumgardner by stoppage. I got to really think about it. See, it's not a lot of footage on her,
There isn't.
but it's more footage on Michaela Mayer. Not a whole lot either. But
where do you think Michaela Mayer will have success? Because do you think that Michaela Mayer can win on points?
she can if she chooses to outbox her because she has the length and she throws in combos. I think she throws more punches than Michaela. I mean Baumgardner, yeah. So
yeah.
she could do it like that, but or she can choose to box and then bang. But I still got Baumgardner putting her on Queer Street
Yeah.
and just as long as she don't make any mistakes and her emotions come out. Like you say, the both of them, this is an emotional fight for the both of them.
Emotional fighters, though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's where I just don't want to see it go wrong there.
right.
Baumgartner looks like she needs to be angry to to really fight. Like
Yeah,
she's
she just want to get out there and let them just start throwing, let them fly.
yeah,
That's all.
she amps herself
Right.
way up. Yeah, she does. She amps herself
Right.
all the way up. And I think that's and that's what she did even with Terry Harper. Even though Terry Harper didn't do anything for her to be disliked, Baumgartner was just like, it was the hunger. She was just like, I want that. I
Mm-hmm.
want that position, and I'm coming to get it. And I just think, yeah, this is going to be. I don't know. I've got Baumgardner as well. I think there's going to be a stoppage, but then I don't know because when you saw her fight,
Hamadouche?
no, Baumgardner,
Oh,
Matisse.
right. Yeah.
I was hoping
Mm-hmm.
for. I know she'd never been stopped before, but I was hoping to see a bit more of a rough, like she was rough, like hoping to see Baumgardner rough her up. She outboxed her, but I mean, it was quite a safe performance. It was quite a safe performance. She stayed on the outside, she chilled. You know what I mean? Like so I was like, so I think Michaela Mayer, who has a good, decent resume, she's
Mm-hmm.
beaten undefeated champs. It could just go to the cards.
They could.
Great point.
I got a gut feeling after that. I strongly doubt it. I mean, I think somebody's going to get stopped. And especially Alicia, she's going to want to go out there and make a statement. And like Chan, I'm also in agreement with you as well about the Matisse fight. Like I was expecting her to put on a show, but she pretty much pitched the shot out and dominated. I think that's a fight where she really just put her boxing on display. Like this style's good shit. Like I got good at boxing, and so and plus she's a tough, durable girl. So like that, I'm not really going to give her too much flack for that. But I did expect a stoppage, but that's cool. I mean, she still made up for it in another way.
Just for the fact that I thought she'd mix it up and have it rough in parts of the fight where she'd rough her up. It was pretty much coasting.
Yeah. But I'm not complaining.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's still the dominating performance. So I mean, it's kind of cool to see that side of her. She could,
Michaela Mayer's better than her.
Oh yeah. In terms of boxing,
So,
most likely, yeah. So,
if you can't, if that's how you are with Matisse, then I'm saying you may not knock out Mayer how you think you may do, but you may not. You may just have to beat her in the card. And that's what makes it even more of the 50-50, because if there's no knockout, you got to see whose boxing skills is better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because I remember Michaela also gave her flack for that too when I stopped him. But it's like, it's funny. I said she was going to do that, and I'm like, I don't think you would have stopped her either, because you didn't even stop Jennifer Hahn in your last fight. So they didn't even drop her. I mean, Katie Taylor did, but you didn't. So
she wouldn't have stopped her either. So that's why, this is a straight up and down 50-50. This is a 50-50.
I would say Michaela is more durable as well, because in the Hamadou she showed a good, beard and punch resistance. She took her best and really kind of gave it back as well. Yeah. So, but then again, Alicia's more explosive a puncher. You know what I mean?
Very much.
So that's why this is going to be good, man. I can't wait for Saturday or be gear already, God, for God's sake.
And I realized that Mayer is, when I was looking at her in the clip that I was looking at, was it today? It was today. I'm like, or maybe yesterday. She is a big girl, so she's talking about she's got the dimension, she can go up, but she doesn't find it hard to make weight. Well, maybe she does, to be honest, to fight at super feather. And I didn't realize she's big. I saw it in the legs. I saw it in the. She's a bigger girl. So for her to be fighting at 130 is mad.
Yeah, because I think she turned pro when 35 and she moved down. But like in terms of her fight, I mean, because like she kept saying like, if I don't fight, before the fight was announced, she kept making it known like, oh, if I don't fight Alicia, I'm gonna move up in weight. I'm like, well, why don't you just wait? Be patient. So like, and Jules, child, he said this as well. Like, it's a clue that's a clue that she can't make weight then. You know what I mean? If she keeps saying she's gonna move up. So it's like,
Yeah, she's busting out of the weight. Maybe it's a bit difficult. That's what when I thought, because before I was like, oh, I didn't know that she was such a. I didn't know if she was big or not. And then when I saw, I was like, oh, that's what everyone's talking about. That she is big for the weight. I'm like, yeah, damn, how she makes that weight is wild, for real, for real. Yeah, for real. She'd be going up. So that's what. So that's why I was just like, yeah, there's all little things in facets to this bow, to be honest. So hey girl, Miss Ringside in the building. What up,
Yo,
dog?
yo.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing, Miss Ringside?
What's up? So yeah, so there's a few facets to this bow. Like yeah, it's just very intriguing all round, to be honest. That who else is on that? Oh, we've got like Caroline Dubois. We've got the younger
Yeah,
lasses.
but Carlos Ardenstall, Lauren Price, all the up and comers on there.
Yeah,
They're
we've got
fun too.
Mhm.
So,
yeah, yeah. You know,
well,
I think
they're going to win their fights anyway. I know that. So I don't think anybody's losing.
yeah, they're just gonna beat up their journey women, and they're all
Yeah,
facing.
let's call it a day. Move on to the next one. But those are the two mains I want to see, man. It's like
Yeah,
I feel like a kid again, man. Really, I really do. Like just I
yeah,
mean,
because it's a Boxing Day,
it
meaning
is.
Mhm.
we had this day a few months back when we had a whole day of boxing. I forget what it was, but we did have a whole day of boxing a few months back, maybe towards maybe in the springtime. I can't remember. We was like, yes, we've got a whole day of boxing, and so this is another one, and it was good, and it's good to have whole days of boxing. But also, so who else is on the so we got Haney. Cambosos in the
Yep, the
building.
rematch. George is shutting his mouth this
Mhm.
time. He's not being quiet. He's being quiet.
Who? The
George.
Emperor. The Emperor's new clothes.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, look, you're naked. He's like, what? Yeah, we got a film, a story called The Emperor's New Clothes. Maybe you got it as well, but it's always every time I hear him was saying that he's the emperor, I was always thinking about that. That it's a little kind of like a little story time called The Emperor's New
Yep.
Clothes about a narcissistic emperor. Yeah,
Yeah, Chan,
so
Chan, you might laugh at this. I got a little bet on the line. Uh,
I bet.
yeah. I told Lisa about it. She knows. It's a bet with it's a bet with Tony's reviews. I bet him. He let his beard grow out.
He's Cambosos again.
He's picking him again, yeah.
Yeah,
I bet him if he loses, he has to shave his beard. But if I lose, then I have to shave off my mustache.
beard.
He does. He does now.
Oh, he's got a beard now. Okay.
On on a few of his live streams, he grew out his beard and like his goatee and all that. So I told him if you lose, you got to shave because he wouldn't bet me no money. so so we just made it that way. You can't both lose again. You shave your beard, and he said,
Shave off.
yeah. Then I got to shave my mustache if he wins though.
Yeah, it's a
But
shave off. Oh,
but he's
okay.
gonna have a night. He's gonna shave though because I don't see George winning this rematch. So
I can't believe he was like, he still, I saw him on something, he still thought that he
oh
had
god,
won anyway. Like, up until like a couple of days ago, I was seeing something and he was on there saying, yeah, and I've got him winning again. I'm like, he didn't win in the first place, but
well he's
hey,
not.
like,
He's not going to. So what's he gonna say when he loses again? Like that's gonna be hilarious. He better shave. I swear, man. If you don't, like for
yeah,
real.
that's an easy bet to do though. I mean, he
You,
always clean shaven before. You should have pushed up. You should have upped the ante, man.
I tried to bet him money. He wouldn't.
You should- yeah, look, if you're so high on your guy, why not bet money? If you're so confident, Tony, you should have bet money. You
It's all
should have.
good though. It's fun. It's fun. So
Or
it's
you
gonna
should have
seem nice to shave the beard off though.
you should have upped the ante for something else that he had to do.
No, I
Something
know.
that was going to be hard to do. I mean, he just shaved that beard off, and he probably wants the beard off now anyway.
Yeah, it's true.
He's like, okay, I lost. You know what I mean? So hang on, I think these lights are a little bit bright. One second, un poquito. Turn down on a little bit. There you go, just a bit. Yeah, because I'm feeling like, it's a bit light. Yeah. Okay. So
But yeah, I see the rematch playing out the same way as the first fight. Just, I mean,
well,
I don't see what else George can do really. I mean, only if he just kind of swings because he's not really a big puncher himself. So call me crazy, like I don't think he could stop Devin if he wanted to.
no, it's not. But remember, he did put Teofimo Lopez on his ass.
He did. Yeah, that's true. He did. I mean, but that's only due to Teo's carelessness and him, like, not just being lackadaisical, just walking forward, been popped, and then he kind of just put him on his ass for a brief minute. But he did knock him down. But I don't think he's not gonna catch Devin like that, slipping like that.
No, because Devin doesn't really allow that. But I mean, what type of? I think we're going to see. Well, we better see a different Cambosos, because otherwise you're doomed, mate. You're doomed. It's going to be boring if he comes in as. I want to see a different. Do we want to see a different Devin, or we just want to see a Devin that absolutely just gets the win? I mean, because they're making it like that. Devin's coming to do something different. Like, he's insinuating some kind of knockout because he got his tattoo on his leg or something of when he done his knockout, when he got that KO of the year.
Yeah, Antonio Moran. Yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I mean, I don't know. Is he coming to now do some in the pocket fighting? He shouldn't, because that's what Cambosos wants. Because I don't know, Dev.
Devin just needs to stick to what he did last time. Even though if it's boring, I kind of just accepted like he is what he is. You know what I mean? He's just a textbook boxer, safety first guy. That's all. And like, and he even said, like, in the rematch with the first fight, he took away George's weaknesses, and I said I did what I was gonna. I did exactly what I said I was gonna do, and I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah, don't put your fight game in jeopardy to try and show off. You did that with a bit of Linares. You did that with a bit of Diaz.
Yeah, I think based on that, he learned his lesson. He did.
Yeah, for those, because you try to appease to the fight fans, like, oh, he boring. He don't fight in the pocket. Then he went and done that, and got a little rock and rumble from Linares, and a little, not a rock from Jojo Diaz, but a bit of a. You didn't. It was just unnecessary. You didn't have to go through that just to to please us. Just get the W anyway. How? Just get the W. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah. Because Chad, I'll tell you, like, I used to be critical of him for that, but it's like it's kind of funny because like I used to be critical that safety's first type of fighting, but I've just come to accept like he is the way, because like it's funny because let's just say like he has to take a big fight, and based on him doing what he does, he'll completely shut out the other guy and make them look ordinary.
Yeah,
that's where it looks really. That's where it kind of looks good, and you can kind of praise that. You know what I mean?
Good. Yeah. So don't give that up. Not for
exactly.
Nobody.
Yep, don't change it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It broke. Don't fucking fix it, Dev. Yeah, just keep what you're doing.
Yeah, people need to know boxing and understand what they're looking at, like what he's doing. He's taking their attributes away.
Yeah, he is.
Taking they're taking their strengths away. So that's a part of being a boxing fan. Everybody got different styles they like, but part of boxing is different styles,
Yeah.
That he stops George. I would hope he stops. I'm picking up the 1 on points again, but if he stops George, then that's even more of a statement.
Mm-hmm.
That'll finally nip it in the bud permanently. You know what I mean?
If he stops George, that would be indeed epic. If he stopped George, George would be embarrassed, because I've just seen him move totally different now. Like, like you said, he's humbled now, mate. He don't say too much now.
He made an ass out of himself, and he got embarrassed in there in the first fight.
What he said, it was because of his brand.
What?
He got consumed with his brand. And
what brand?
What fucking brand? What Ross Clark brand? What? That's what he's saying. He got distracted by his, concentrating on his brand, and basically just going with the moment. Like, that was the excuse over the last couple of days that I saw in his interviews with his fellow compadre, Australian, the news, the boxing pundit guy from there, I guess. But yeah, he said it was because of his brand.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's going to lose again, I think, so doesn't really matter. Ain't no shame in that, though. Ain't no shame. I mean, he can still, he doesn't necessarily have to retire afterwards. It's just Devin's one of these guys he can't deal with. If he loses again, Devin's got his number.
If he loses, then I'm about this, mate. Because I'm sick of him anyway. I'd love to throw him in the bin myself personally. I just have no time for George Cambosos at all. For how he was going on about to Devin, you this boy, and you know, I gave you a chance.
I mean, what's
It was
funny? So
Mhm.
Wab said like he said like
like,
he said like every time like he made a good point, and I agree with him on this. He said whenever somebody seems to win the belts or just gets a good win, they seem to act like fucking dickheads. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
So it's the Mayan Aztec
Mm.
curse. I said it. That's what it is. It's the Mayan Aztec curse with Mauricio Suleiman has put that curse on in the Buddhism. So that I said it. As soon as you get that franchise designation, start acting brand new and start feeling yourself. You know what I mean? And then you lose on your first title defense, and it just goes like that. That's how it goes. Have you noticed? That seems to be near enough the pattern other than Canelo, but Canelo's started to feel himself. I mean, Estrada started to feel himself, but he's coming in it. They're going to be fighting for the trilogy.
Yep.
Mhm.
Isn't that next month or something?
Then it's in December.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
December, November. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a trilogy that I can't wait to watch, and they better, and hopefully it's Chalk for the victory, and they don't rob him like they did last
Mhm.
time. Do you know? So yeah.
It kind of
But
sucks.
Yeah.
It's not like there's no
Gotcha.
belts on the line for this now. You know what I mean? There's no titles on the line for this.
no, there's no
They're pretty
titles
much gone,
because
which kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Which makes the
did
rematch an unnecessary formality. You know what I mean?
Estrada get vacate one or something or
Yeah. He I think he vacated, then he upgraded Joshua Franco to champ.
yeah.
Yeah. He was regular, then he upgraded him to super champ
So
without. Yeah,
is this just a rubber match then
more or less, pretty much.
that everybody just wants to
So the
see?
only thing on the online is it would be the franchise, right?
Yeah, that crap. I think. But who really
Basically,
wants
yeah.
to? Yeah, nobody really care about that shit. So
Exactly. Yeah.
What I'm saying.
that's why I
No
said
one,
nothing's on the line.
no one cares about that. So okay, so this is just in its entirety a rubber match, and then also on the docket, Wilder Helenius, Robert.
Mhm.
Play it, Chan. Well, we all know what's going to happen, I think. So, should we really need to pry into it any further?
You gonna go ahead? Everybody just say their piece on it.
All right, well, I got Wilder stopping Helenius, even though I do want Helenius to win because I think it'll be funny if he does. So, but I got Wilder stopping him. Yeah, I think he's going to knock that guy out. He's going to knock him out.
You know it. You know it. I know it. We know it.
Like the pattern of the fight is what's going to happen is Wilder probably loses some rounds. He's gonna land his right hand, and if Helenius does not go down and get knocked out, Wilder's gonna start flailing and windmilling, and then the ref is probably gonna jump in and wave it off, and that's it. That's all she wrote. So
Mhm.
Shouts out to all she wrote. Angela Lansbury, thank you for your contribution on the earth for 96 years.
Oh yeah. Rest in peace. Great actress. Great actress. Yeah.
RP.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Shouts out to her. So sis, you say how you see that that fight going.
I have Wilder K knocking him out by 7.
It's
Oh,
about
7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if it goes.
TKO or KO, they just stop it. Yeah.
I'm not sure if it goes that far, that long.
I don't see it going past. If it goes past 4 rounds, I'll be surprised.
Well, he's been out of the ring for a while and coming
That's
off
true.
of 2.
That's true. You're right. That's true. You're right.
So I'm taking that into consideration.
That's his sparring partner, though. I don't see it going past 5.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be in some devastating quick, like, yeah. I wanted to say like round 4, 5. He's just going to tuck him in. Oh, what a gun! Does it again! He lands the right, and then you're going to see him shimmy, do all of that, and go, as he does, make it look like.
Well, it's a pay-per-view, so they gotta at least have some type of show. You know what I mean?
To exaggerate it out.
Have some back and forth. I could be wrong.
I heard it's not even selling.
That'd be more telling on Robert Alania. Shouts out to him if he I'd want him to last. I want him to last. I'd love him to take Wilder the distance, so you can show the real. Look, dude, you couldn't even get him out in the distance. Like, so I'd like Robert Elalius to last the longest as possible. To be fair, but for some reason I just don't think he will. But yeah, because they're too used to each other. I know it's sparring, but they're avid sparring partners. So I don't know, but maybe they will last longer than that. But it's a hard knock life for us, so we've got the girls card, then it goes on to the Wilder card, then the Australian card. That's the kind of next day, innit?
Oh yeah. The also we got a Matchroom Australian card that's coming on too, right?
Who?
I think that we got a Matchroom Australian card coming on. It's kind of flying under the radar.
Yeah, there is one.
Yeah.
I won't be watching.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, there's gonna be so much. I'll probably just catch that later.
Yeah.
What time does that come on? Early in the morning?
Not sure, actually. I gotta look it up.
Is it on the Friday or the? I don't know. I saw
Saturday.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I was like, is it the
It's
one
on
with
Saturday.
Yeah, he's on it. Yeah, he's on the card as well.
Yeah.
Sky Nicholson and Brock Jarvis and Liam Parr was in the main event.
Yeah, Sky Nicholson. Yeah, I don't know what time that one's on and where that place is in the run of what we've got. To be honest, I don't know. Not sure, but yeah, I did know that. I was aware of that's happening. I was like, Saturday Aussie time. Let's go Nordic. No, I forgot. Big Boys Boxing. You're from there. It's true. Yeah, that's it. Brock Jarvis and Liam Parr.
A lot of people picking Elanius too. I'm surprised.
Saturday.
Upset.
Really?
Yeah, so some people are picking Elanius for the upset. Yep.
They're wilding.
I'm surprised.
Me too.
They know that. Well, anything can happen in heavyweight boxing, as we say.
But, yeah.
We know this isn't. This is I don't know. So they say. And then what else is on?
Well, he killed the Adam Kanaki hype. That's he did that. So.
Kawanaki, Shmanaki, and then what's been shrouding the boxing world at the minute is Conor Bell.
Oh boy.
So there was the second report. But I was watching Julius, and shouts out to Julius because he said it. He's like, who's an anonymous person that's just saying that he popped 30 earlier in the year? Why can't you? Why are you anonymous? Because Julius is like, when you're anonymous, you can say any type of trash, and you're not held to any accountability because nobody knows who said it. Nobody knows.
Anonymous source, all that.
What do you guys think of this? In this whole entirety of, because I'm just like, I don't know. This story. It's weird. It's really big, isn't it? But it's like, I don't know. I know why, but I don't know. I don't know why. Like, he's popped dirt. A fighter's popped dirty or the adverse findings. Why is it made the world stop still? Like, everyone's like, oh my god, like why? It
has it. I'm
being like any other fighter. That's why.
No, it's like it's been like that when fighters I mean, I don't know about in the UK, but over here when what's his name with that T thing, they was talking about it.
When Jarrell Miller popped dirty 2 times, we both said, "Oh, he goes jug cheat," and that was it. I didn't see.
Oh, that was a big story here.
I mean, but then again, Jarrell Miller doesn't have a high profile like Hunter Ben does, so nobody really, give a shit about him or what he does. Really, you know what I mean?
It was a big story here. I remember it was a big story.
Yeah, at the time, but I think it blew over pretty fast. I mean, like not as
Yeah, I mean, like within like literally 3-4 days maximum, there was no one mentioning Jarrell Miller. Even when he popped dirty again with the Viagra, everyone was like, "Oh, okay." I don't even know if I even did a bloody news report on it. That was
Yeah,
it.
I only say Conor has a higher profile. That's why.
The profile, I get it.
Yep.
Because I'm like, this is massive. I'm just seeing like this is massive, and I just can't remember any fighter popping dirty at this, like in this in the last few couple years of this magnitude. Right, it's massive. I don't know, but like, yeah, it's profile. But
See, I
that,
don't. Yeah, see, as far as the UK and the media, I wouldn't know because I'm not over there. But I'm telling you, over here in the US, that Big Baby Miller story was big.
but I followed it, and I'm like with AJ, it blew up quickly. It blew over though. This Conor Ben, we're on consecutively globally.
Hmm.
Because like,
We're on,
isn't
we're
Eddie
in
trying to
like
make
3
Conor
weeks.
isn't Eddie trying to make Conor the face of the UK?
Yeah, Big Baby
Or,
Miller went no one. It was just like, oh, you missed the AJ fight, and for the first 2 days, everyone was like, oh, and
yeah, pretty much they just moved on to the next one, trying to like find a replacement opponent.
yeah, it went on
So
to who do we fight next? This was not every YouTuber doing like day after day after day. Like on the Conor Ben story, you can do about 4 videos a day on it. You couldn't do that on Jarrell Miller.
Well,
He's
I just remember different because I remember the
talked about it.
channels that I was sub to. They talked about it all the time, and they
Yeah,
was mad at Big Baby because he messed up the bag.
yeah, because they're LDBC. But I mean, just in global news, no one was talking about Jarrell Miller like that. That little
Huh?
bit, that little bit of the community was
It was
probably.
an LDBC channel, sis.
Mm.
hmm.
I was on. I didn't see it. Like I don't think there's any comparison. To be
I
fair.
mean, but with this case, I strongly believe it's because Conor has a higher profile.
Yeah, that's clearly what it is, because maybe I just haven't. I was trying to think out why is this big to this magnitude. The Jarrell Miller, for me, it was he's messed up the bag for Anthony Joshua, and then they started looking for other people, and they was going down the thingy. Honestly, by the time yeah, maybe it was, I don't know. It must have missed me because honestly, I didn't see it.
Hmm.
We're a couple weeks in. This is global.
Yeah.
Over
Hmm.
here, all right, over here, it wasn't. It was news. I remember Clark talking about General Miller and all of that and all of that. I remember all of that, but nah, it wasn't to this magnitude of Conor Ben. No, sir. We weren't. It just kind of went, and then all right, then he popped dirty again. That garnered no traction, did
Yeah,
it?
that flew under the radar. No, that no one knew about that till now, right?
Yeah, that came in. I don't even. I think I may have done one report. I'm not sure, but that came in and went out at the same door. You know, the revolving door. Like, oh, we go in and we go out, and then that was it. Yeah, but and then we saw him as Floyd's Floyd's bodyguard, and it was got your hat. And that was it. Everyone was like, good, he's be
Okay.
back.
I'm telling.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm telling y'all, I was seeing stories everywhere. The channels that I'm sub to, it was everywhere.
Yeah. No.
Well,
What?
how long has it been? Is it like a week since that happened, or what? Been a week, right? Or since the fight didn't happen?
Hmm.
Been there for a few days.
Yeah.
Week 2.
We'll see how it's looking next week if it kind of blows over a bit.
Yeah.
Because like now it's still kind of fresh in
Yeah.
everybody's minds. It hasn't really been that long, so been about a week, give or take. So
Right.
we'll see. We'll see. We'll get 2 weeks, a month. We'll see what happens. So
Yeah. Now I don't know. Now here's the thing. Now I don't know if ESPN has been talking about it.
I don't know.
I'm not sure either. That I don't know either. I don't think they have. I don't know. Yeah.
Right. Now that
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. Yeah.
But it's on
But
Twitter.
it's
Boxing scene is talking about it. It's of course everybody's talking about it
yeah.
in the UK. So
Yeah.
outlets like that. So Talk Sport, I think they touched on it, and
Touch on
Right.
it. They do shows on it. Talk sport.
yeah.
It's near enough all day. Conor Ben, no matter what, it's all day near enough. Talk sport.
Right.
Story.
And like
They
you
do.
said, he has a bigger profile and he's the son of a legend. So
Yep. There you
and
go.
they were going to make him like the new face of
of boxing in the UK. One of them, anyway.
UK, yeah, basically he had a great future. He's young, you know what I mean? So yeah, undefeated, a welterweight at that. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yup. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. Hang on, let's get this super chat. What up, though, Will? What up, though? Will, the degenerate boxing fan mentioned the Buddhism. What up, Will? Thank you for dropping that half a dime on your girl. Question. Okay, you got the little man putting up a hand. Question: why is Frank Warren slandering the son of his former fighter? If that's how Frank treats his friends and former business associates, I'd hate to see how he treats his friends. You know, Frank is a fucking snake. Frank is like basking in this glory, Will. And
he's
guys,
relishing this opportunity right now. He's probably so happy. Like,
yeah. We got him now. Me and Tyson, you know, we'll come through and we'll be the best thing since sliced bread. Yeah.
That's how you talk? Oh my God.
Fucking assholes. Yeah, man. Just go get an inhaler.
Oh man.
won't be surprised if it was him.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that it's something to do with Frank, because you know, with the that there's the second story that has broke through of that he's thinking Frank Warren at the helm talking about we all knew about this story at the time when it broke, when it was, you know, when it happened. How comes you knew about it? How comes you never said nothing? How comes you seem to know a lot about it? Do you know, like, my spider senses is tingling anyway. My spider senses tingle with all of these types of things because you're relishing in and basking in too much glory. Fair enough. There's you know, there's competition, but how's Frank in the report? No Ben Shalom, no Bob Arum, just Frank. Oh yeah, we all knew about that. Did we? Oh, okay.
Chan, what do spy agencies do? How do they know intel? How do they know?
They have a mole in the building.
There you go.
Oh, he's definitely got some kind of mole in the building. Enemies. Oh, what did he say? Oh, was it a spelling? He didn't need to send that. That's all right. I probably read it the correct way as well. You know, the brain just
Shout out to Will. What's up, Will?
Yeah. Shouts out to you, Will, for dropping that 199 on you, girl. Yeah, it's enemies. It just seems like, it could be a smear campaign, or he could have just cheated. You just got to do you've got to just do the process, isn't it? Like, at the end of the day, it's not us trying to will it and rush it and will it when it's
he's maintaining his innocence, and you have to just trust the process. Like, you know, follow the investigation, do what they say, and if you are innocent, the truth will eventually be revealed.
Nigel,
if you are innocent.
I mean, Chris Eubank Sr. seems to be very on his side. He's like, I don't think he cheated. Like, but you just don't know. What would not Tony Sims doesn't seem to have cottoned on. Like, isn't this all very? To me, this whole thing is wild.
I mean, the people closest to Carter, they're not going to be objective. Obviously, you know what I mean. They're not going to maintain a. They're always going to be, you know, just favored towards him, and what I mean, as you would expect. I mean, you know, because you're always going to give people close to you the benefit of the doubt, no matter what situation that they're involved in. Let's be real. So, you know, you can't really rely on them to be honest or just come out and say what they're really feeling.
I know.
Yeah.
But
Eubank Senior
just the whole
Tony Sims 26 has never had anyone pop dirty, and he said, and that is true. Go ahead, sis.
I was gonna say, just the whole these drug testing agencies and them not just the transparency of everything and people knowing and not, that kind of set wrong with me. I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying?
Before Like, it's not supposed to go like that. This was all leaked. Everything that how it's read out so far, it hasn't been the correct protocol. To be fair, right? Either it's the British
Right, but if
control's done it
yeah,
wrong.
but if
It's all wrong.
yeah, but if they test, why are they holding that information? I'm just it's just weird to me.
Yeah, like why they sitting on it for that long?
Right.
Because like had
Which
nobody
part? Which one? The first one or the second one?
the second one.
Any type of adverse findings or whatever. I get it if it's a protocol, you have to do the proper protocol, but I'm just
Yeah, but they're
see,
not.
I didn't know that. I don't know enough about this vital
They're
or
not to tell
these
first.
organs.
They're supposed to know first. They did the correct thing. It's supposed to be with protocol. The protocol's supposed to roll out before it's usually announced.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's none of our business what the findings are at the like. That's like you going to the doctor and your doctor's telling the news that you came to the doctor and that you know what you came there for. There's protocol first. They didn't. Nobody adhered to anything. So it's either like I said, it was leaked. Like, was the fight going to still happen if there wasn't it dropped? Yeah, but that was just like the Oscar Rivas fight with Dillian White. It was the same thing. Like, on a technicality, if they would have pulled the Dillian White fight and then pulled the fight and then the sample and then find out that it was tainted and contaminated, there's their money gone down the window and the fight gone down the window. So technically, the fight could have still went on because
I believe it would have.
The proper protocol wasn't rolled out for him. It's weird.
I'm confused because so then why all of these other so every fight where somebody not fight but if somebody pops every time that's leaked out then because I'm lost, I'm confused.
We're under UCAD, so I don't know. UCAD is it. We don't. They do their protocol first. So this wasn't popped. This wasn't UCAD. He didn't pop dirty with UCAD. He popped dirty with VADA. So, but VADA have to then tell UCAD. So what happened is the VADA information got leaked. It's supposed to just go to UCAD and then they deal with it there.
Okay.
Got leaked. Yeah.
Just something about it just don't seem warm and fuzzy, if you know what I mean.
Something's going on.
Yeah.
It's strange, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know what it is. You just can't put your finger on it. It's my like you say, spider senses are tingling. Either way, something.
Right, because when Barco, that was a mess.
What?
When what's his name went to jail? What's the man's name? Barco. Victor Conte. That went to trial and everything. That was a huge thing.
And that put like a spotlight on all of his athletes, didn't it?
A whole lot of athletes. Yep. Yeah.
Let me do the super chat 1 sec. Will Lynch, thank you for dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. Oh, that's another thing. Chris Eubanks Sr. was flipping out about £3 when he dropped £20 in a week to fight Calzaghe. That's a quote, by the way. Thank you for that super chat, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was like, is the dad moaning about the weight, or is it something? Did he know about the dirty test? Which one?
He hasn't really elaborated. He just stated his outrage, saying like, "I'm coming after you. You tried to murder. You tried to kill my boys," and he didn't really state what he was upset about, or he didn't mention which. It wasn't the weight or the. I would imagine it's the weight because he had a problem with the weight before. Yeah. He elaborated. He hasn't really mentioned anything about the drugs.
Yeah, but his son signed up for it. No one forced him,
and he still wanted to fight. Even after the whole, the kind of speech, he still wanted to go ahead with it. So, because
the doctor the medical assessment that they got from the advice that they got when this came out is that there wasn't enough in Conovan's system to give him an enhanced performance. Well, so that's why they was like, do you want to still go? I mean, it's 4 million pounds. He could have had 40 gallons in his system. Chris Eubank Jr. was still going to say yes.
Yep.
They've got you can't do UCAD, and UCAD don't identify with VADA, and then everyone's got to be uniform. This is just pointless. This is why this is such a mess, because there's grey area.
I agree. Yeah, they don't. Everything is not under one. It's just
umbrella.
crazy.
Yeah, it's silly. And you're wasting your money. Then if you're fighting under the British Boxing Board of Control, then right, which uses UCAD, don't waste your money then by getting VADA if they're going to say, oh, we don't recognize it anyway.
Yeah, that doesn't make. Yeah, that's my like that doesn't make sense. Like,
your money, it's just dumb.
I mean, it's like buying a new car and getting 2 insurance plans when you need one.
Yes, exactly. That's what it's
the
like.
Same thing. Oh, sorry. The same thing happens here in the States. Every state is a different commission.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Every state is a different commission, but you guys have got the same. Isn't it the same?
Not all the time. No. No, I'm not talking about the testing. I'm talking about like you may not could get away with one thing in one state and go to another and get away with it.
Yeah, the only reason why that doesn't happen here is just because we're just one. Our country's just one, so it's just governed by one governing. But
because in the States, the licensed people probably shouldn't even be fighting no more.
Huh?
I hear in the States they'll probably like some states are licensed fighters that shouldn't even be fighting, that they can't get a lot of license in. Yeah.
But that's how the United States is. It's different laws in every state as well, so it's no difference with sporting. You've got different rules in every state, but you still have the same. Meaning you'll still have VADA, you'll still have USADA, or but it'll just be so it's up to you what testing agency you'll use, but it'll just be that if you pop dirty, it'll be the New York State Commission that it will be reported to instead of the Dallas State Commission. But yes, it's still the same procedure though. It's just because you have different states, but it's still the same procedure. We just have one board, one commission that runs the whole United Kingdom because it's small. So wouldn't it be pointless to have one for Wales? Well, I don't know. One for up north, one for so that's not big enough country for that. So yeah, but you're gonna have to have it uniformed. I don't know. I think they're just gonna. This may have woken. If this hasn't woken them up, then I don't know what does.
Nothing will. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what does if this doesn't woken them up. And to be honest, I don't know. And we just got to see how it pans out. And you got to see if he did pop dirty earlier in the year and that comes out. Who does it come out by? Why is it like? Well, I thought that would be like massive right now. See, everyone's mentioning it, but I haven't. Oh, they said that Eddie declined to answer the when they reach out, for a response, didn't respond. I've seen Team Sauerland out and about. They're like, everyone seems to be saying like that. It seems like Chris Eubank Jr.'s stock has risen in this. It's strange, isn't it?
Yeah, he's unexpectedly become the hero when he was the villain before.
Yeah, it's just changed. Everyone's like, whoop, flip side. Everyone's like, yeah. But Conor Benn did say, shouts out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. He put up a piece today, and he used a piece on Conor Benn's Instagram, and it said, "Hope you guys apologize as hard as you have disrespected me," or something like that.
Okay, well, when you're innocent, we'll apologize.
Yeah, these types of things, it makes me think he must have a good case.
I'm not really trashing him anyway. I mean, so that's probably this directed to the people who have, obviously. But yeah,
but it sounds like he's really like, I didn't do this with like on purpose. I had I had someone in my comments and they yesterday and they hit me out. What's his name? What's your name? Emailed me. Let me just check because he works for. Well, he worked for Anderson Silva. Shouts out to you. He
Yep. Shouts out there. Hope he knocks Jake out. So.
Oh yeah, that's
that'd be
right.
nice.
I knew that name was familiar, and I was like, would you like to say something on the show? He was like, no, I'm shy. I just realised Anderson Silva is fighting Jake Paul. That's why you've got that name. And he was like, no, I'm too shy. I'm like, you're not too shy to leave a 4-page letter in my comments, though. About Conor. This and that. He's really like going in on him, like on everything.
Really?
But he said that he
What video was that?
On my two of them yesterday.
Okay.
The 2 of them ones. He said though, he did. Yeah, he was just saying basically. I can't find it, but he did email me. But he said he left in the comments. But then when I asked him to email me, he did. But I said, would you? Because he said that he worked in pharmaceuticals, and he had worked in, and he said he knows a lot about all of these, these bits and pieces about popping dirty and what bodybuilders used to cut, that he had as friends that would come to him and ask him for certain drugs and that, or you know what I mean, and recommendations. And he said there's just no way, like we said, he said Clomid's just no reason to be in the human body, well, in a male at all. Solely, he said it's solely for masking, solely for masking.
Wow.
Solely. That's what he said. Yeah, that's what he said. And we knew that. But I mean,
yeah.
But I did my anabolics can be I wanted to see if anabolics could be ingested only by syringe. You can get them in tablet form as well. So I don't know.
That's what
Go ahead.
Victor Conte said that last week, that this particular one was pill form. Tablet form.
No, Clomid is pill form. I'm talking about anabolic steroids.
No, that's what I'm talking about, the Clomid, yeah.
Yeah, no, I know the Clomid is only in pill form. You can't get it in any other form. But what I'm saying is, if it's used for a masking agent for anabolic steroids, I had to research if anabolic steroids can be taken and ingested in any other form other than intravenously or intramuscularly. So to see if he could be tricked into taking or spiked into taking anabolic steroids. And you can take anabolic steroids come in pill form as well. So that means that someone could have spiked. He could have been getting spiked with anabolic steroids with crushed up tablets, and then once or knowingly, and then once coming off that, used the crushed up. They could have spiked him with crushed up Clomid to bring up his levels up as well. So they both come in. So anabolic steroids is the point that I was saying, that it does come in other forms than just injection. But I think the best, I would think the most effective way is what all the bodybuilders do it, and that's like intermuscular and deep muscular. So yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I was spent some of the day yesterday looking at all these bits.
Wow.
In my report, though. Yeah, hang on, let me do this. Thanks for dropping that quarter of a dime. Thank you, Will. He says, I will apologize for nothing. These jokes have been hilarious. It might be wrong to laugh so hard, but the boxing community got creative this time. Well, I mean, I don't think I don't know. I don't think people will be saying, "Oh, I'm sorry." I don't know. Some people, depending on how hard they went, they Loke, you're crazy. Yeah, and hit that like button, innit, Loke? Hit the like button if you think Ben is. Oh no, let me take that off because that means I won't get any likes. Like, you're being counterproductive. Can you actually be a good moderator for once? Because I don't know why you've got a wrench, to be honest, because you're counterproductive. You're not supposed to be saying hit the like if you think Ben did it. I mean, if you think Ben's innocent, then obviously you know the masses don't think Ben's innocent. Silly. So silly. I don't know. It depends how hard people are going in. Maybe some people will feel that they will apologize. It depends who it is. I don't think a lot of people are going to come out and go, you know what, we're sorry, you know. I don't know. Depends who it is. And what do you guys reckon? Do you think people's going to be like coming in with an apology?
Probably not. I mean, honestly, but kind of Ben shouldn't really care, if I'm being honest. I mean, if he really believes he's innocent, then, you know, then fuck him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
Because one thing, like, just like, you can't control people's perceptions about you. If somebody doesn't like you, they don't like you. And I'm not going to waste time to try to convince them otherwise. They're just going to feel how they're going to feel. That's been my way of, you know, that's been my method of, like, just my MO for living for so long. It's like, I'm not going to waste time trying to make people like me. If you have a problem with me, that's your problem, not mine, and I'm not going to worry about it.
That's just the facts. Yeah, that's the facts. Agreed, AJ said Will. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's true. Like,
well, if it,
yeah, it's true. Hey, Boxing
if it comes out that,
go ahead, Lise.
I'm sorry. If it comes out that everything that he's saying that he is innocent or whatever, then I guess the people in the industry would probably, if they choose to, you know, apologize or whatever, or make a, you know, but I doubt if fans would.
No, innit?
I mean, if it's revealed that he's innocent and nobody wants to apologize, Connor, guess what? Who gives a shit? It don't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because look at how much flack AJ gets. What has he done wrong in his career? He never popped for peds, as far as we know. But then again, people still can't stand him for some reason.
Yeah. Someone hit in my comments, some American geezer was like, it's always in my comments, so annoying. He was like, oh, now that, you know, that doctors came out and said 80 to 90% of your UK finest over there are popping are on stuff. I said, and he was called something unchanged truth. I said, contrary to your name, he said that 80 to 90% of elite fighters, he didn't say elite fighters from the UK, he said elite fighters, he believes are on the juice. So why are you trying to make it like, 80 to, do you see like the narrative you tried to come over and push that, like you tried to change it and say like the doctor basically said it was only specifically to the UK.
Hey, Chan, he should have shut his mouth. That's what he should have done.
So I was just like, mate, I don't know
why come out and say something like that to begin with anyway? Be quiet. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying, but do you see how narrative pushes come and change their like they selectively, they will change something that someone said to make it look like so it suits them. He didn't say that in the UK it's 80 to 90%. He said it was just elite 80 to 90% of elite fighters. I was like, well, you know, your name's Unchained Truth, but you know,
that's still putting a lot of people on blast, regardless of how you look at it, though.
He should have said it. I don't know. He should have said that anyway. But I mean, I don't even understand how he felt so braggadocious and calm and comfortable to be able just to come out and just be like, yeah, so you know, I know how to make people. What made him do that?
I mean, Chad, let me ask you this. Let me probably, let's just say like I was one of the city's biggest drug dealers, right? Mm-hmm. Do you actually think anybody would know? I would tell anybody about that, or anybody would know?
You're not supposed to.
Thank you. I'd keep that. That's between me and God. All right. I would operate in the shadows. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's just snitching on himself. You mean basically?
Yeah, more or less. Mm-hmm. I mean, personally, if I got popped for being one of the biggest drug, like Alex, no way. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's the bit that I don't get. And now he's let everybody get investigated now. They're like, oh, damn. This one's got us in it. Because, you know, you got Joseph Cheerleader Parker, Billy Joe Saunders.
Oh, God. What does he have to say?
I mean, no, they're all under Dr. Usman, isn't
Oh, they already are. Oh,
they're
wow,
all
okay.
his clients.
I saw a funny video. Somebody called Billy Joe sausages because he's losing weight.
Billy Joe
So what type of doctor is he? He's
juice. Say that, sis.
what type of doctor is he?
He's not like
He's
a qualified like doctor like that, you know, like he didn't go to like he's just a board certified one, but what I was watching, he's not like a doctor. You can get him anywhere. Like he's not. It's not literally. He's.
What is he,
he's
freelance or something? Or
meaning he's not like that qualified to that level of like he's called. Do you know what I mean? This. I think was it Bates that was stating it or someone else. You know, with the ID card and this. It's not a doctor. Like he's just someone that the board uses. That I think the qualifications are a bit different or something like that. It's not to who we think is like. He's not like a heart surgeon or specific or he's not like, you know, you can get like people that are holistic doctors, but they're not doctors.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so he's what the board or what the board. It just looks like corruption, regardless. Because if you're not a doctor, what the fuck are you doing in that position?
You sound like a pusher man.
Yeah, and this is what the board. This is who the board uses. To me, the board is at a lot of fault right now in the building. The board looks like the board has been corrupt. The ones here, them not here, boy. The triple BC, no bueno. Para ti. Bars. Stephen T. Bars again. I'm waiting. What did I say wearing? I'm waiting to hear from Connor. I want to see what the man has to say. Not a good look right now, but innocent till proven guilty. My gut tells me he knew though. Squirty syringe. Yeah, I just think that he could no. Me too. I'm seeing both sides. Like he could have been doing this on purpose. They found out, tried to hide it, and someone found out there's a mole in the camp and just put it out anyway. Or he's been spiked, mole in the camp, put it out anyway. Or is there's quite a few, because this drug is just, I need to see all the levels. But Eddie Hearn said, speaking to the scientists, they said that the levels isn't that much. But I was like, it's not supposed to be in there in the first place. Thanks, Loke. Now you've been nice now. See, you've been nice. So, yeah, thank you very much. After I had to whip you. Naughty, man. Yes, just give us normal likes,
should have led
Loke.
with that.
Likes, Loke. Loke likes. He's a shit doctor, clearly. Yeah, he is. That's it. He specializes in testosterone therapy. In my opinion, a doctor who helps you cheat. Yeah.
Boom.
So that's where he is. D-style boxing in the building. D-style. I didn't know you was a member. I've got to put you on the members list. Shouts out to D-style boxing for becoming a Shanna holic. So, you know, you have to get one of these. Hang on. Hola! What up, though? You're in the El Edificio. What's up, D-Style? What's up? Tell me.
Hola, D-Style.
Oh, man. D-Style, can you see the craziness? Oh, I think I saw him on Round Table, innit? One of the geezers that did Seconds Out, D-Style. I don't know if D-Style could have jumped on. He had the guy that was on Seconds Out that knows about all of this. When the story first came out last week, last week. Yeah, last week. And he was on Seconds Out. And then he was on the Round Table when he D-Style. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that one.
He's a journalist, but he was on Seconds Out and he knows about all of these, the PEDs and all of that. And I remember because he was talking to Seconds Out and he was like, he said, you know, there's a few people, only a couple of people highlighting this, doing good commentary. One of them's D-Style Boxing, and I was like, did he say D-Style? And then I was like, and I was like, I'm sure he said D-Style. And then when it was round table, he was on, and I was like, yeah, he did say you. Like, yeah, D-Style. Yeah. I need to watch the thing that he said he saw of yours.
Yeah.
Gabrielle, yeah.
Yeah, I think I know him.
Gabriel Montoya.
Yeah.
See, yeah, Gabriel Montoya. He came with the knowledge. This was as the story had first broke with Ben. So yeah, he had some good knowledge, and he's the one that, you know, put everyone up on game. It was on seconds out. It was really good, and that in the end, and he went on the round table. That was really good. Doctors are the real healers. Let's be real. In America, they were the biggest cause of the opioid epidemic. Yeah, they are the real pushers. So, you know, yeah, that's what they do. Pharmaceutical companies are them as well. That's how they make their dough. That's how they make their money. Their money. That's how they make their money, man. They pushers,
I
isn't it?
remember
Go ahead,
that
T.
journalist. I can't think of his name.
Mm-hmm.
A few years back when he reported the story about Dylan White, and that's the same reporter that reported the thing about Floyd Mayweather with the IVs. Can't
Where,
think of his name.
where is that journo gone? Is he still in the business?
I don't know. I haven't heard his name in a minute.
Yeah, and nobody said thank you. Nobody said sorry when it, you know, about, you know, when Dillian White had been cleared and X, Y, Z. So he don't expect that once Connor, if Connor clears his name, that he will get any like, oh, you know, like you said, maybe some people, and then you said people will shit on you fast and then ask questions like kind of like later type of thing. Yeah, so yeah, it's been a crazy time in the world of boxing, to be honest.
I
But yeah,
I, I was listening to Bruce Vain did a video,
Mm.
and he said this was so real. He said when they say protect yourself at all times, they don't mean just inside of that square circle, you know, that ring.
it's
Talk about
outside.
protect yourself at all times when you're in camp, when you're out of camp, you know, it's just like you have to be careful. That's what I was saying to you, sis. I was like, you know, when these fighters go to different territories or whatever, you
Yeah,
got to be careful. You may not want to drink their water, or you may not want to order something from the restaurant there where you're staying at sometimes in the
true.
hotel, because
They're
you may
spiking.
have somebody work. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, like it's funny you mentioned that because like when Caleb Plant fought Vincent Feigenboots back in like
Off camera. 1 minute. I just need to go to the bathroom.
not a problem.
Sorry, I just need
Okay.
to. Yeah, sorry.
Good D thing.
Okay.
No, I'm saying since I was saying like when Caleb Plant fought his mandatory challenger Vincent Feigenboots, it was like in a couple years back, early 2020.
Yeah,
I think he had
I
mentioned
remember
something
that.
about like bringing his own water from Germany because he didn't trust like anything going on here,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
understandable. I get that because yeah, a lot of these teams will do some shady shit to try to like get one up on their opponent if they're fighting in their hometown.
Uh huh.
Then I think didn't
Yeah.
Kell Brook say like after he beat Khan how like they were disturbing his rest by Khan's team was his people who work for him was like knocking on his door and trying to disturb him in any way they could
Yeah. Yeah. I
and stuff. Yeah,
remember
just
that.
just
Yeah.
resorting to shit like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, you
Mm-hmm.
never know, man. It's sad that people that they got to deal with stuff like that. But
Oh yeah, they deal with a lot of stuff.
yeah,
An upcoming fight, especially a big fight. Yeah. So you got to be, the smarter you are about the business, the more you know about the seedy and the shadiness,
mm-hmm.
and protect yourself from it, the better off you are. Yeah.
Yeah. It's why he's like just foreign fighters or fighters in general who are coming to a fight a big name fight or whatever else. They need to be aware of all the shady nonsense and tactics so they can still try to
Mm-hmm.
retain a mental edge. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Don't leave your glass or whatever, your water,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
unattended. None of that. Sometimes you may not trust somebody on your team. They may be on the take.
Yep.
That's how foul it is. But that's just part of life too. You know, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. Yup.
Because I'm thinking now, like who in recent memory, like Kell Brooks example, the Vincent Feigenbutz guy, um, and also like I mean, because also you got to expect shady. Because honestly, now I'm noticing like some shady stuff takes place in the ring. You know what I mean? And regarding like the
Mhm.
referees and stuff like that, like what's that? That was a card in Mexico. Matchroom did this year. What was the champ's name? Was it Kyle Gucci or he did made a defense and what the heck was I forgot his challenge name, but there was some funny business going on. Like the ref was deducting points, was like really being like being harsh towards him in particular. I noticed where like out of nowhere, like and I think in the 8th round, he just went crazy. So I think he knew that what was going on. I mean, smart,
Mhm.
good. I mean, he was smart. I mean, he knew what was going on. It's like okay, they trying to f me over in his in his dude's hometown. You know what I mean? I mean, so like he
Mm.
took no chances, and I think like in the 8th round, he just unleashed a brutal flurry and just stopped the guy. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because he knew what was
Well,
up.
he did the right thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
like
they
he had
was gonna
points
try
deducted,
to.
and
Yeah.
I mean, when in actuality, it's like I mean, like you could maybe deduct 1 point or 2 points. I mean, I think he had 2 points deducted, but like it was weird because like how the guy was positioned. I don't think he was unintentionally like hitting him illegally. You know what I mean? It was just the guy at his head low, and he was just really trying to just score some clean shots. But it was the other guy who was making it difficult.
Mm.
And I got to look that up. I mean, he's actually unifying. He's fighting another guy. I think that later on this year, actually, believe it or not, it's on a Matchroom show.
Mhm.
Or yeah, I can't. I mean, one's name's Hero. Damn, I got. Damn, crap. I'm sorry. I just
Right.
I find it hard to remember Japanese fighters' names. So
Right. Eric Gomez, Bomb Squad. I see you. Respect. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Yeah. Well, he did the right thing. He came in there and got him up out of there. You know
oh
what
yeah,
I
no,
mean? So
that's what I'm
he didn't
saying.
have
I
to.
mean, because
So
I
he
get
wouldn't have lost that fight. Yeah. Because
exactly.
it would have been a controversial decision or something, or if he didn't do that. So he took matters into his own hands, as
Exactly.
he should have.
Yep. And it be him being a champion. It's like, all right, I got to stop this guy next. And he went out and did that. Hit him with a few good shots, flirted on him. Then the ref stopped it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. So,
Yeah,
but that was some funny.
definitely.
That was some funny business going on in that fight for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just like that. It's with all refs too. It's like, how do you explain Jack Reese acting the way he acted in the Ocampo fight? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
I mean, it's like
He was
he's in
like,
the court. I mean, like Ocampo's still in the fight. He's losing, but he's still in the fight. So give him a chance. You know what I mean? It's like, why are you going to warn him? You're going to stop the fight for? You know what I mean?
yeah, he was talking about he was gonna fine him.
Yeah, that too as well. It's like, what the hell is what's that all about?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just Jack Reese trying to get more
Mm-mm-mm.
camera time, or is something else going on here? You know what I mean?
I don't know. He getting old now, so he just needs to.
Yeah.
He's been making a lot of fouls lately, you know. Just like that other one, that old guy. You know the one I was telling you about, AJ? Bird.
Just,
Robert Bird.
just give me one
Yeah.
second. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Robert Bird. He was just like getting old and just making mistakes and stuff. And it's just like, your reflexes is not what they used to be, your eyesight and stuff. So, yeah. That's Adelaide Bird's husband. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Yeah. Will said, remember the fight with Vladimir Klitschko when he fought one of Don King's last fighters? The great Emmanuel Stewart believed Vlad had his drink spiked. Oh, interesting.
They said she got me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Are you talking
You
about with
hear?
Lamont Brewster, right?
Oh,
That was, I
yeah, I
think
didn't
that
know.
was the fight. That was the fight with Lamont Brewster. Yeah, where he lost that fight. Like he strongly believed
Oh,
that
okay.
something happened to him. Yeah, in that fight.
Oh, okay. That's the kid that what a young man. Well, he was younger at the time. Yeah, he had knocked out Galata. I remember.
Oh, he knocked out Galata.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
you
that.
know,
Oh my God, man.
Galata's my. You know, that's my guy. So
Man, it's a shame
when I,
because like if he didn't fight so damn dirty, he would have won several fights, man. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's like dude, he was winning the Riddick Bowe fight. I don't know where he just good. Like why? I don't know why he would do that.
he was a dirty fighter.
Yeah,
But
but
I
I
don't
already
know
suffer
why
from
I yeah.
I already suffer from
From
panic
what?
attacks. That's why.
Oh, okay. He just used to make me laugh. I would be watching his fights back in the day, and I feel like this dude crazy. This dude is certifiably crazy.
Yeah, I mean, because I remember like the referee of the first Bowe fight when the riot broke out.
Mm-hmm.
I forget his name. I think he just passed the. No, did he just pass away? I mean, one of the refs in those fights passed away recently due to COVID. R.I.P. But I gotta look it up. But he was saying he was interviewed on Legendary. He was saying like how you know, he goes Andrew. He goes I looked him in his eyes and said Andrew, if you hit him low one more time, it's over. Do you understand? He looked at me and said, yes, I do. Went right out there, hit him low.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember. And they he had that was when oh, what's the old man's name again? Lou Duva and them got hurt. Yeah, I remember it real well.
Oh yeah, that was
That
bad,
was
man.
yeah, that was bad.
That was
The
real bad.
first fight. Yeah. And then where was that fight at the first fight?
Uh,
Was it in New York?
it was it was in New York.
Yeah.
That was supposed to
Looked
be
like
just a
it was at
showcase.
Madison Square Garden. Yeah.
Think so. Think it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Rock Newman and all. I remember all of them. Man, those was the days.
Yeah, I was just young and back then, man. I was too young to remember all that.
Yeah. And then the second fight, the same thing. But then
Again,
yeah, but then Bo came in too small the second fight.
he
Yeah,
came in a lot
it
lighter.
was yeah, he came in a lot lighter, but it's just like but he knocked him down in the second fight though. He
He did.
was in
Yeah.
better shape. He was in better shape. But
I mean, but they
seemed
were
he
saying
looked
like
drained to me though.
yeah, they were saying like pretty much with the trilogy, the wars with Holyfield, and like his his weight
Yeah,
gain between that pretty much sapped what he had. And like Larry Merchant said it best, he
yeah.
was pretty much like an old fighter before he got old, even though he was 28. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was so young. Yeah, he was such a good fighter.
Yep. Shame we never got the Lennox Lewis fight though, man.
Yeah, Bo
That's gonna be
was
one
a
on the list.
big
That yeah.
man that could fight inside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he'd have been a problem for any heavyweight, in my opinion.
Oh man, now I think he would have beat them all. Yeah, yeah. He was just on his, but he got to be on his A game. Yeah,
Yep.
like in the first Holyfield fight, he was on his A game.
Oh yeah, yeah. They. I think his manager said like they had like the best training camp that they probably ever had for that first fight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's funny
Yep.
because like my pops was telling me this. He was saying like, well, if he had fought Lennox Lewis like pre Manny Stewart, Bo would have beat him, but post Manny Stewart, he'd have lost.
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, because yeah.
It's a shame he
But
really didn't
that
fight him then, man, because like that was the time to get him when Lennox became his mandatory challenger. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
That was the time to do it. He hadn't lost yet. You know what I mean? He hadn't been knocked out by. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but Eddie Futch had revealed. Well, Manny Stewart revealed in an interview. R.I.P. to both him and Manny Stewart and Eddie Futch. R.I.P. to both. But he had revealed in an interview that Eddie Futch is the one that actually stalled the fight or made the call to not let it
Mm-hmm.
happen. Because he was saying he didn't believe that because he's saying he was having dinner with him one day. He said, "What happened? Why did he never fight Lenny?" He goes, Eddie, that was my doing. I killed that fight because I believe
Yeah.
that Bo was too mentally fragile for what happened in the Olympics.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
That's nuts. I mean, still, it is. That was just in the amateurs, man. They were pros now. They were seasoned. It's like
Yeah, they were
you know he
young. Yeah.
he couldn't let him fight, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Though, it's a shame.
And respect to Eddie Futch, one of the
Yeah.
best ones, one of the best trainers out there back in them times. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
one of the best trainers ever. What was funny? Oh yeah, Will Lynch. Yeah, you're right. I do remember when Galata fought when he fought Mike Tyson. That was hilarious.
What he quit after a round?
Yeah, it did. It did. It did. Galata's trainer, the old man. He tried to put
Oh yeah, his
the
mouthpiece.
mouthpiece in his. He just pushed him away.
No, it was funny. On the legendary nights, he said that he said type of like I was trying to shove the mouthpiece, put him in his mouth. I should have shoved it up his ass.
He should have.
Yes.
That was hilarious. And Mike Tyson looking like a complete savage.
Just
I was
maniac.
like, this
You know what I mean?
is crazy. Yeah.
Oh man.
He was beating his It looked like he broke his rib or something. He was just.
I thought
like,
it was more funnier when Lennox blew him out in the round. Though that was even more funnier. Just the look
Oh
on his
yeah,
face.
that was.
Dropped him like he looked like he got hit by a semi or some shit. Like what the hell was that? Like.
Yeah, Colada was always in some wild fights. Him and Bo both. Oh, you know what's even, huh?
He was a bit off, wasn't he?
He was. But you know what was funny too? When Galata fought not Andy Ruiz, John Ruiz.
Oh yeah, Norman Stone.
That Norman Stone, I'm done. That fight, I still watch that fight and laugh.
Was that the fight that the ref kicked him out the corner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I was like, I can't with him.
He literally tried to give the ref the mouthpiece, and the ref talking like, "Me, you do it."
Yeah, but Galata was doing a lot of dirty fighting.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
he cursed the ref out so many times. That's what happened.
We got lots of people in the chat just to say hello. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely do shady shit to
Hilarious.
America. Out of the country. Bomb Squad. What up, Eric? In the boo.
Yeah. Ben Adams, rolling. What's up, everybody?
What up, Ben?
Build is in. Rolling with the punches. Yep. Salute to you, Eric Gomes. Your guys fighting on Saturday.
You paying for it? Hope you are.
You better be happy. I bet that's your main event fight, isn't it? You're like, fuck the other cards. You probably are. You're gonna be watching like the girls' cards. Have you got what's your first interest? Is it the Wilder fight or is it could be the are you gonna watch the Devin Haney? Yeah, let me know. Go ahead, guys.
I'm tuning into both. Can't wait, man. But I'm looking forward to the girls' card for the main event, though. I'm looking forward to that the most.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the girls' card because, it got postponed, and the hype was there then.
It was.
It just don't seem like it's there as much now, but I got a place for it. I'm gonna be hyping it up.
I think it was on the Ben thing. It overshadowed a bit. It's true.
Yeah.
It's led into it a bit, which is a shame. But I think by Friday, it's going to be like game on, flame on. Fuck this Conor Ben shit. Like, this is what we're here to... Yeah,
it'll blow over by the time the weekend comes. Yeah.
I think it's... I just think that everybody's going to, whether they're interested or not, park the Conor Ben shit to the side and be really excited about the girls again. Because it's on... I'm going to be geeking on Saturday. I know I'm going to be geeked. Trust me. I'm going to be like, you fight your nose. You're like, oh my God, like, we're going to see something historical. Look how we was when we watched Serrano and Taylor Serrano, whatever way it was built. We was...
That whole card was fantastic.
This is even more geek. I'm more geeked. This one.
Chan, I loved it. Not just Taylor Serrano, but the whole card was fire.
The whole card was fire,
We got great fights. We got Cruz versus Cedar Dean, Undisputed, which was a brutal fight. We got Liam Smith beat the shit out of Jesse Vargas for the co-main. We had, then the main event. It's like, that card was like, I'd have bought that.
That card was fire. Yeah. That card was fucking fire. So yeah, we'd be. I know what you're saying, sis. It feels like. Does it feel like? Maybe. Does it feel like it's over here? It's really amped up. It is because
Oh, okay.
there's a lot of press here. Like there's loads. They're doing so much. Maybe on your side it's not transferred as much. You remember over here it's a frenzy. They had a Christian Shield coming into the, when her plane landed at airport at the
Oh,
airport.
wow.
Now, they've been
You know
they've
what?
been,
I'm glad she getting that type of treatment because she deserves it. It's
yeah,
sad they not giving her that here. That's
yeah,
disgusting.
yeah.
With
So
that
it's
mouth.
been really ramped up here. Like literally, it is like a lot of press.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and all
Yeah.
so I know on Saturday, yeah, man, geeking. We will be. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, me too. I can't wait. So yeah, it's gonna be a good old time.
Yeah. Hey, Con. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah.
Yeah,
The whole day, a whole day of boxing.
I know. That's fucking crazy. I'm gonna definitely be live for the girls, and that I think I'm just doing the live for the girls. That's just me. I'm not doing Haney watch along or Wilder, but I will be live for the girls watch along.
Okay.
Yeah, so got to root for the UK all day, innit? So we got to do that. Mal's going to be live. I think he does the whole day as well. He's doing the whole day.
Wow.
Doing I think Julius is doing the whole day. Yeah.
He
Wow.
said he's going live for the girls' card too. He said he doesn't know if he's going to go live for Haney Kimbo. He said he may, but we'll see.
Yeah. I want to do the whole day. I like to
Yeah.
talk trashy or like watch.
Why do y'all do a joint live?
Who with? Jules?
Yeah, ask him. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Good idea.
We can all party. Come on now, let's get
Yeah,
it.
because I actually haven't did a joint live with Jules before. So yeah, I will ask Ring IQ in the building.
That'd be fire.
That'd be fire. Yeah. AJ's just like that because I don't want to split my loyalties.
I do that a lot. In case you haven't noticed, I try to be very subtle about it.
Anyway, like he'd be there and there, like, let me bounce back. Like, I know.
I'm on
Sorry,
my phone,
guys.
then I'm on the laptop with y'all. It's like y'all bet.
Phone. Yeah, laptop phone. What do you say, sis?
Sorry, that music that was the phone ringing.
Are you good? We didn't hear anything. You good, sis?
I couldn't hear.
Oh, okay.
No, I couldn't hear anything. Yeah, so yeah, that would be good. I'll ask Jules if he wants to, if he can, if he can't. No,
Mm-hmm.
if he
Mal
can't,
is going. Yeah, everybody gonna be live that day.
Right,
Everybody
yeah.
gonna be live.
yeah. Hey, Sean, Conshonnery in the building. What up?
I'm going bar hopping that day.
It's a bar hop. Oh no.
It's
Anyway.
a bar hop, channel
Yeah.
hop.
Yeah, it's a channel hop. I just want to do it, and then I'm just gonna go only from the co-main to the main.
To the main, got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the two. Yeah.
Then I'm I'm not doing the whole card. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm just doing those two. Then I'm out, and then I'll go and see what's up with who's what, and
Mm-hmm.
it's Saturday, and just chill out. Yeah,
Hopefully, somebody will cover the Australian early card.
Yeah. Big boys, who's covering the Aussie card? Anybody that you know? Maybe Beats may do, because that will be, won't it be like midday UK time, I think. So maybe sometimes Beats does that.
Mm-hmm.
We check. We got da. We're trying to see.
Beats may do it. Beats may do a hangout for that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do a hangout for all of them, but he may do a hangout for the Aussie card.
I'm not even familiar with the guys on who's headlined. I've never seen Liam Paro fight, and I only saw Brock Jarvis once when he almost got stopped by the Journeyman.
I
like Brock Jarvis.
I only know his name, but can't place his face or his fight, Brock Jarvis. But don't know the other geezer at all. Anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan of his. I like him. That's Jeff Finnich's
fighter.
protege.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeff is a legend, you know.
I tell me about Jeff Finnage. I have no clue.
He's a fighter from Australia. He fought. People know him for fighting. What's the African guy's name?
Azuma
Azuma
Nelson?
Nelson.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2 fights. Yeah.
Hmm.
But he's had a lot of. He's a one of the best Australian fighters ever,
Okay.
in my opinion.
I think he's a
That's
two
just
division
my
champion
opinion.
too, right? 2 or 3 division champions.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
No,
So he's definitely a legend. Yeah,
yeah. I don't
he's
know.
definitely a legend. Yeah.
I don't know anything about Australian boxing that much, except for just one.
Mm-hmm.
Dempsey.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all. Other than that, no, it's not. I don't
it's
know.
funny because I was watching the Real Time. Well, I haven't finished watching it yet, but I caught some snippets of the Real Time episodes on Top Rank for the Cambosos Haney rematch.
Yeah.
And you get the sense that like nobody really wants to do it.
Nobody wants to do what? The rematch?
The fight, yeah. It's like everybody kind of sees it just like an unnecessary formality. You know what I mean? Because like, you know,
It's like, you're not going to win Clambosos.
like I mean, I understand that you want your rematch. I get that, but to see a fight end the way it did in one-sided fashion, it's like we don't need to see it again. You know?
Well,
But if it's a bit more competitive, then
yeah. I hope it's more competitive and better than the first fight. That's all I'm hoping for. So because nobody wanted to see Wilder Fury 3, but that was the best fight of the series.
Yeah, for Wilder. I know.
Yeah.
Yes for Wilder and no for Wilder.
Yeah.
Because he went longer, but the ending was more crazy.
Well, we know what was going to happen. Yeah. So you know, I mean, like even though he the besides the knockdowns he scored, it was a mismatch again, more or less. So
yeah, it was a miss. Yeah, but they fought tooth and nail for that. So there it was. You know what I mean?
They did, man.
They're always making them. It's true, our money they did. They made the Queen Elizabeth II belt. It's bad. It's banging still, but they always be making belts. Last time for Tyson Fury and Dillian White, they made
the Union Jack belt.
The Union Jack belt.
I hope they're not charging sanction fees for that.
King TJ, I did shout you out in the building earlier on Mally Mal. Hey, Mally Mal in the building.
What up, Coach?
What up,
TJ?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
That belt is beautiful, that purple belt.
Purple belt is pretty.
I hope they're not charging sanction fees for that.
It is. No. I think they're the ones on belts. That one and the Queen Elizabeth and the London or whatever belt that was, the white one that Tyson Fury had. They're pretty belts. They are nice belts. They're nice hardware to have up in your house. But yeah, no sanctioning fees. It was the same with the Black Lives Matter belt. No sanctioning fees for that. Like with Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson, you know. So yeah, it's just a bit of extra hardware. But yeah. So yeah.
Like a trinket, yeah.
Yeah, like a trinket. So I'm looking forward to Saturday. So, guys, sorry, guys, I don't know where Ray Mercer was. Yeah, again.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I had to think. I know. So, guys, there's only so much one can do. Only so much one can do, and I can't. Ray Mercer, let's play your clip. Pretend that you was here.
Yeah, I want to see that again.
I played him earlier actually before you came on, like because. Where are you, Uncle Ray? There you are.
And lastly, Ray, Wilder coming back, our American heavyweight coming back on the 15th. Is it hard to come back from a KO loss and still be
No, what
yourself?
is hard to come back is you gotta learn how to fucking box before you come back.
Thank you, Ray.
Oh, that will never get old. I swear, that will never get old.
It's always hilarious watching that, man.
I mean, just how he said it, just walked away like he didn't give a shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
it's just the kind of like the robotic turn. It was like that. I know what it is because Ray Mercer was in the army, so it's kind of like.
Oh yeah.
So you do the head and then the body follows. So it's like that's why I find it so funny because he was like that. Like, I was like, yeah, and he just if you look at the full length one, is how. Because how he rocks up, you know, he's like with his wife, like to Zaital, and they're like, yes, and then you know, he's like a couple of things, and then by the time he gets to that, he's so frustrated. He doesn't even say to Zaital like, "Yeah, thank you." Like he just turns takes his wife like, yeah, we ain't got no time. And it's Zytel's faded. What? Oh, thanks, Ray. You know, Zytel probably had his hand up like that to say bye. You know, thanks, Ray. I was dying. I was when I first saw that dying, and I still die to this day. Yeah. So when he does eventually come on, we're willing it because all I want to do is bring that up. Maybe I'll have to do. I think what I'll have to do is I know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to probably do it as like a private one, Zoom, and then put it out.
Yeah, probably.
But I thought it would just, be exciting for everyone in life. But I think maybe that's what, because I think that's what he's more used to. May not be. Yeah, I think maybe I'd love to do that and go for that. At least if he doesn't come in, it's not posted. It's just we do it, and then I'll put it out. Yeah, I'll just, yeah. I didn't think about that. Do it on Zoom. Or actually, I could do it on StreamYard, but I could just make it I can make it private.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, make it private. Finish up. Download it. But for my members, so when it's private, I will hit up all the members because I said members can ring in and ask him one question. Or say something, a statement. So when I do it, so if you want to be able to, when I get to do Ray Mercer, you should join the membership. Sis, everyone that's a member, I will send them the email with the confirmed thingy once he's here, like here and that, and then I'll send it, and then you guys come through, say XYZ, or I could just make it members only from the rip. It just depends. Yeah, depends. Yeah, we do it. Yeah, I've got another way that may be able to suit him. This technology seems to be like a bit much. But I was watching his best knockouts, and that Tommy Morrison was the number one out of his.
Oh God!
He knocked out a couple geezers out of the ring. I saw him knock out some guy called Steel.
Oh yeah. Who was that one guy? He did. Yeah, it's like he hit him, then like he hit him again, then out he went. Like
he went out. He rolled over. He was out that ring. They didn't even bother count. He was too far to even bother get up. You was in the next state. Even if the dude got up, he would have to done a ring walk to get back to the ring. That's how far out he was. Damn. Yeah.
By the way, Chan went one of Ray Mercer's underrated like fights in general in the heavyweight is his fight with Burt Cooper. You need to watch that.
Burt Cooper.
Oh,
tell us this.
Larry Holmes. He lost to
Larry. I love Burt Cooper,
and he lost to Larry Holmes.
Yep, took his O. Larry Holmes took his O. Yeah.
So, I didn't see the Burt. Shouts out to Spencer Fearon because he was saying about he was like
Burt Cooper.
Yeah, so I was watching heavy-handed knockouts, mate. Like he had some heavy hands, man. Yes, heavy hands, man. Woo. Right, yeah. But the Tommy Morrison one, boy, yeah, that was brutality. That was Tommy Morrison was on his feet, gone, and still getting banged in the face, then on the floor. That ref should have jumped in.
He should have jumped in sooner. Yeah.
You saw when he was really conscious on his feet. He was, that was brutal.
That was brutality, yeah.
Yeah, that came from, that's the best way to do it, innit, Mal? Yeah, innit?
Yeah.
Innit, Mal? It's the best way to do it like that. That's what I do it like that. It's true. Instead of, yeah, you're right.
Mal, you had me dying today.
It was brutal. I watched some, but I had to get ready early. So I was watching while I was getting ready, but I didn't get to phone calls. Yeah. Yeah,
I'll catch up the other part. I had the TV going. I had two devices going. So I had him on, but I was here on live with you. I just had the volume down. I was dying laughing.
What did you say? Say that again.
I said I was here live with you when you came on, but I
Okay.
still had him on another device. I was dying laughing.
Oh, okay. So you had it on. Okay, okay. Yeah, I didn't
Two
get to see
different devices.
what
Yeah.
was going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I just had the TV down, but I could see his expressions and I was dying laughing.
Yeah. Yeah. Miles.
Hmm.
Oh, hang on. Anything else you want to touch on? Oops.
What else is
Um.
Oh, well, you know what? You know what may be the barn burner this weekend on the Wilder card? The Darrell and Caleb Plant fight.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's a
that's the
yeah.
co-main. That's the co-main. I forgot about that. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to touch on that too. Yeah, I think that's going to be probably a decent fight.
Mm-hmm.
I got
They
playing winner on.
don't like
I got
each
playing winner.
other.
No, they don't. Yeah,
Who have you got for that?
I got playing on points.
Plot. I first had Darrell, and then
I think Caleb should outpoint him. So I mean, because Darrell is 38 now after all, so he is
yeah,
up
he's an
kind of up there in age.
oldie.
He's
Hmm.
up there in age. So
Yeah, and for that
Yeah.
weight, would be nice if you had one last bit of wind in it and just upset the apple cart.
Yeah.
yeah, no one really. I mean, an upset would be nice on that card though. So I wouldn't like that.
I think Caleb got it. Is Caleb with Breadman now?
Oh,
He got it. Breadman,
New
trainer
trainer.
from Philly. Yeah, he used to train J Rock.
He fought J Rock. Yeah, God. I think you're right, sis.
Okay.
Right.
So I don't know how he's got a new Philly trainer now. I don't know how well he's acclimated in with him, so he's gonna look different probably. But he's already a boxer, so
Who
I
can
don't think Caleb
um
needs to change much about his style anyway. I mean, I think he's just the way he is at this point. I don't really think he needs to
mhm,
change. I mean, he could work on power and loading up on his shots more, maybe. But
mhm,
as far as his boxing goes, I don't think he really needs to change anything.
right.
It's just in the Canelo fight, he fell short because his power wasn't troubling Canelo, and once Canelo, you know, took his punches and wasn't really phased by him, it's like, all right, I'm just gonna break this guy down and steamroll him, which is what he did.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So he could.
Santos in the building.
Santos.
You
Needed that laugh, LadyChann. AJ Queen Lisa Bells in the building.
which
Yeah.
channel you got playing on points, or you make a decision yet?
I'm not big on playing either.
I'm not big on plant, but
Oh,
I
y'all ain't picking? Are y'all ain't picking them? Yeah, y'all gonna pick Anthony Darrell?
I was going with Darrell, but I can see why. But, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
Caleb on
think
points. That's the pick for me.
they're going to put Plant in with someone that he's just going to have another back-to-back loss with.
No, I mean that's why. That's why they chose Darrell. You know what I mean?
That's why they chose him. So
Mhm.
yeah, no, but I'm not high on Plant like that.
Yeah,
What's good?
yeah. He's all right. He's okay, but
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. I saw him do not too bad against Canelo until and he did better than I expected. To be
it
fair,
lasted a lot longer than I thought he would. So
yeah, he did 11 rounds. So I give him that all day long. But yeah, I just think he probably just will outpoint Darrell.
Mhm.
But I did initially think Darrell when I was I can't remember what panel I was on. Maybe it could have been here. I was like, but they wouldn't do that. You got to look at it's not even the style matchup. It's also just like they just wouldn't do that to Plant. Put him in there with someone that's going to be beasting on him.
that's a gimme. It's a gimme for both him and Wilder, I'd say. So
Yeah, pay-per-view.
yeah.
Say that again, Age.
I'm saying it's a gimme fight for both of them on pay per view, no less, like you said, which is why I'm not paying. So
Mhm.
Ray Mercer
Who
hiding
else
from
is
Wilder.
on that?
Oh, you better stop that, bro. He ain't hiding from what?
Oh man, that's funny. Ray
I
Mercer.
picked Ray Mercer to beat Wilder here and now.
He comes. No, he can't stand that whole movement. What was I going to say? Who else is? What time is that card? Well, that's a Showtime card, isn't it? So I mean,
Yeah.
Is it on Showtime? It's on Showtime pay-per-view or Fox? I think it's on Fox. Is it on Fox? I think it's on Fox.
I don't think it's. Yeah, Fox.
Oh, it's Fox pay-per-view. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I don't know. That may either just be on Fight TV, which I would not buy it anyway. You know, I'm not doing until there's Bud and Spence. I ain't paying for them. I ain't paying for them PBC fights. Like Mal said, I ain't paying for them ones, mate. Sorry. We could stream it, but yeah, not paying for it. I can't support that. Yeah. Get. I know, yeah. So obviously that's another thing that we can discuss. Okay, so we all know that for this time being, Floyd's come out. What do you guys think about Floyd staying?
What do you do now?
It's not a hell of a fight because it's not happening. I don't know.
Well, so far he's right. It hasn't happened. So
it's not happening. He said it's not happening, didn't he?
Can't disagree, if I'm being honest. It's not happening yet. So, you know.
I agree with Floyd at this point because, I mean, everything, I've seen too much video footage, and our good brother Mal has showed us, and Floyd came over there and debunked everything. He said these clickbaiters or whatever. And he said when the fight is announced, he will do the announcing.
Why does he have to do the announcement?
I know. Why does he do it? Though?
I don't know.
I don't know. Did say that though.
Because he said that he and Al are one. Him and PBC are one. He is PBC. That's what he said.
Great.
Yeah, he did.
So I mean, who am I to say? You know what I'm saying? If the big man, if the money man said it, then at this point I just gotta listen.
He's getting on my nerves. He's so annoying me now. Sports Heaven, what up, though? In the building. I said, where have you been? Go there. You're here in the building. If you got anything to say and you want to come on, oh yeah, go and let us know what's it. Yeah, because I know we've got Wild happening today. Tell me what card that you're going to be, that you're most excited to watch. Are you excited? We're talking about the Floyd Mayweather, saying that Bud, Spence, Bud, just ain't happening. Yeah, stuff like that. The link is in the, if you want to come on, the link is pinned, guys. Will Lynch. Okay, let me do a super chat. One sec. We'll do Listo.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
Thank you, Will, the degenerate boxer Lynch, for dropping that $1.99 on your girl. Thoughts on the Tank Vega? I have no thoughts on it because I just don't. I think it's fake. All of I'm done.
I don't give a shit about that fight. If I'm being honest,
there's shit about it. I don't talk about Tank that much. If you know, it's no disrespect because he's said he's not. You know, the fights that we want him in it, it's not going to happen because Floyd said we don't make another promoter rich, so they're just doing in-house fighting. So,
and shouts out to Devin Haney because Devin Haney said that this week as well.
Yeah,
when he was asked. He said he's not going to fight nobody. So
yeah, and Ryan Garcia is just an idiot. I mean, he ain't doing nothing. You know what I mean? What was he doing? Nothing. I have more fun watching my brand new microwave than watching an entertainment Ryan Garcia. No, I don't.
By the way, Chan, the Wilder card is going to start at 2 a.m. your time.
Yeah, the card, not the main.
Yeah, the main 5 a.m. So I don't know if you want. You don't want to stay up for that. I don't think so.
Just see him knock him out in 4 rounds.
Nah. Yeah, you'll catch the. I'll catch the highlights.
But me saying that, I may be full of adrenaline. If I'm up, what I'm saying is I'll watch with the link. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, got you for sure.
But if I've fallen asleep, I ain't setting no alarm. Like I gotta get up, Mr. Wilder. No, it's not going to be that bad. But if I'm up and I want to sail it through, because boxing's boxing, and then I'll watch and I'll do the report. And if not, I'll do the report. You know, Joe Wilder beats Relentless. I'll do it like that. But I mean, it's whatever the weather. But there's going to be, it's going to be a lot. But if I'm up, I'm up. If I'm up, I'm up. But if I'm not, I'm not. Like, but there's no way. I don't care that it's $12.99, £13 here, which is like $16. They should be charging us the 80 and you lot the 16. Don't they? Heyman keeps getting it wrong.
Obviously, what's funny is like I'd probably buy some of these cards if the price was reasonable. Like, let's just say like Wilder Helenius, $10, maybe 15, 20. Yeah, I could buy. I'll pay for that. No problem.
And that's reasonable.
Yeah.
$80. I can't believe it's $80 to watch that tuna. It's a liberty. It's a liberty. It's a liberty. I don't even and the passes ain't been acknowledged because I could imagine that money that he's going to get paid for that is just clear. He probably clears about 2 million, 3.
I wonder what his purse is. I wonder what his purse is going to be.
4 mil, probably.
I don't see it being over 5. If I'm being honest,
be over 5. It's just PBC's on the last of their legs. So I just don't think they can afford it. Hence why they're just throwing all of these types of things on bloody PPV. It's scandalous. Yeah, man, it's scandalous. It's just silly. So I don't know. And no, if it was a big purse, it would have been broadcasted. Well, they're getting $20 million. I don't know. So I guess it's been quite hush. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, USA PPV. Yeah, their prices are super crazy. Super. Yeah, it's ridiculous. For the good, they should do them like for how in demand the fight is, or if it's a title fight. You know, Ruiz and Ortiz should have been like bloody $25. You know, that shouldn't have been.
Let's be honest. These fights shouldn't be on pay-per-view. No way. I mean, like they should be on for free.
They've been on pay-per-view. To be honest, you're right.
I mean, like more people will watch them if they weren't. I mean, they put Ruiz versus Areola on pay-per-view for God's sakes. I mean that on pay-per-view.
Yeah,
and they just don't seem to learn. They really don't.
And can we just reiterate that Anthony Joshua is not fighting Chris Areola? So Eddie Hearn shut that down and said, "We don't fight Chris Areolas."
No, at this stage, I'd like him to do better than that.
We keep it top 15.
Andy Ruiz could fight him, but no. Joshua, nah. I'd like to see him do better than that.
Ruiz, his territory.
He can do better than that.
Yeah, he said. So whoever threw that out there, and then I was listening to a live. It was like, yeah, I already know. I already got the intel. You get me? Like, got the intel. Yeah, Joshua's fighting Areola. I already know that. You didn't know that. You wanted it to be that. It's not that. Eddie Hearn came out and said, no, we don't fight those types of fighters, Eddie has.
He's got his pick of the litter. He can literally fight anybody. He's got his pick of the litter. He can fight several bit like Wallin, Bacoli, Hergovic, Zhang. Like
Zhang, you get someone
any one of those 4 guys I just mentioned is a big fight.
In the top 15.
Thank you. That's all he has to do.
Yeah, that's what Eddie said. It's just not Areola. Jules covered it actually. Shouts out to Ring. He covered it with Eddie saying it. He said so. Whoever put that out there, and Jules thinks it's either the Fury, Team Fury, or Team Fury himself, or Frank, to make the. Let's talk about the Derek Chisora in the building fighting. Have you noticed, like for real, that the Derek Chisora contract's taken more than it took nearly as long as Anthony Joshua from backing off and that to over 10 days for that to be signed. There was no sign the contract, you bum dosser.
Yeah, no deadlines, nothing. But when AJ he gets deadlines left and right.
Because you was never gonna fight AJ. You put on these unrealistic deadlines on purpose to make everybody think that you really wanted to fight him. All along, wanted to do Derek Chisora because that was who was one of the first names that you spouted off at the mouth at when you said that basically You want to be like Ali, because Ali is the only. Ali has 2 trilogies in his career.
Well, Ali fought everybody, unlike you. So yeah.
Wait a minute. Rewind that. Ali had what?
2 trilogies. Now Norton and Fraser in it.
Yep. Those are it.
Mm-hmm. So
wait a minute.
He's did Wilder, so now he's did Chisora 2 times. So he just needs one more so that he can say he's like Ali and has had 2 trilogies. Why can't you leave Muhammad Ali alone?
Let me think about this.
That's what he said, sis.
2 trilogies.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a heavyweight that had more than 2 trilogies. That had 2 trilogies or more.
He's just like, he said, well, I don't know. He said it's Ali, so that's why he wants to do it the same. Such a loser, isn't it? Ali fought everyone, dude. Just stop.
Besides, even if you did have 3 trilogies, it still doesn't make you Ali. Ali, in addition to having 3, he fought everyone in 2 eras. You know what I mean?
What
you haven't even done that in 1 era.
You ain't even did that in half an era.
2/3, like 1/4 an era.
1/10. You fought 2 top ring-rated magazine fighters, top 10. One was Wilder, one was Klitschko. Maybe Dillian White now.
You could add Dillian White to the list because he was interim top whatever at the time. So yeah.
AJ fought 8 and beat 7 of them. And he's still not even in, we're not comparing him. There's no comparable. So who the fuck does this Tyson? I'm so done with this geezer.
Could he just go away? I mean, like, I just really wish I want him to go away, man.
I know, Will. Ali had, Will, Ali had 20 combined title defenses.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck has he done with his belts? Fight Dillian White.
And Wilder, which doesn't count. So.
And now Klitschko fight is in question because you popped dirty from the Christian Hammer anyway up to that, and it wasn't given out until 2016. So we don't know if you was really clean anyway. And in the end, Frank Warren was co-promote and in that and allowed you to still fight that. Well, you know, if it was me, you know, well, I would pull the fight. You know, shoulder roll. Idiot. He's just there slacking off Eddie. I just see hypocrisy across the board with all of them. It's like you did the same thing. So, you know, they're all team hypocrites there.
I mean, so like, do you think that, like, if one of Frank Warren's fighters popped dirty for something, he'd be trying to cancel the event?
He's already hasn't. There was another event he tried to talk about an event that he did cancel, and it was, guess what it was? It was a 4-rounder.
Oh, shit.
Who cares? Nobody knew it was on anyway. 4 people was coming to watch. 4 people probably knew about the fight. Are you seriously equating a 4-rounder on someone's pro debut because they wasn't feeling well and you didn't know what it was, so you pulled the fight, equating it to a Conor Ben 4 million, £8 million purse with over 1 million expected projected PPVs with a 4-rounder fight? Get out of town. Leave me alone, Frank. Leave me alone. I'm not in the mood today, Frank. Not every day must I desecrate thee. God, do yourself a favour. I just can't believe these types of people. So yeah, that's where we are with these greats in the era. So why we have to watch Chisora? Well, we don't got to watch Chisora. No, just Del Boy, you know it's all love. I actually want to get Derek Chisora up here. I'd love to. Someone did say that they could. I'll look into it because someone said, "Oh, you know, Derek Chisora could come on your show." I was like, I'd love it too, but yeah, I need to pursue it. Maybe yeah, because listen, Derek Chisora got knocked out by Tyson Fury. You know, you've lost twice. There's no sense. And that was when he was undefeated. What makes you think? What I would laugh that if Derek Chisora just gave Tyson Fury the run for his money that Dillian White was supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me sing my song because we've got someone coming on. I'm introducing, introducing, introducing. Come on back in vocal.
Introducing.
Sports Heaven in the building. What up, though? What up, though?
What's up, sister? You silly. How y'all doing? To everybody on the panel.
What up?
Hey, how you doing?
All right. How you been, Queen?
Which one? There's two of us.
Well, both of y'all.
I've been good. Lisa?
I'm great.
Yeah. All the best.
How about yourself?
How
I've been
about
all
you?
right. Been all right, working.
You've been
That's
working.
great. That's great.
You've been working. Yeah. I've missed ya. I was like, where are you? Where are you?
I was in Africa riding the backs of lions.
Oh, I was gonna look at me, all my naivety jumping to the forefront. I was like, what's you? No, he wasn't, Shan. He wasn't. Stop being naive. Like, you know. I'm quite a gullible person. I'm like, I'll just believe because I always give people the benefit of the doubt that they're just not lying for the sake of lying. So people say, "Oh, did you really believe that?"
Yeah, that's just a joke, sister.
You know, no. I know that is a joke, but I'm just saying, like, I would have believed you if you didn't say if you just said I was in Africa, I would have been like, "Oh, was you?" But you said riding the back of the lion.
The backs of lions surrounded by hyenas. I would have put it on
you would have
Instagram.
put that on for Instagram, innit? I would have seen that for real. What up, Doe? Talk to me. What are you excited about? What are you not excited about? We're sport for choice, as you could hear us slandering, slatering. Not interested in certain fights, and we are interested in certain fights. Which ones are you interested in?
Well, I'm interested in all three of the fights. I guess 4 if you count playing Clarissa. I mean, then you got Baumgardner. So I mean, I'm really, that's going to be this is going to be a great night of fighting.
Talk to us about all of those fights. Tell me your thoughts, because we've already did that. We've already gone through all of these.
Well,
so, go ahead.
I think I think Baumgardner and what's the girl name? Who was Baumgardner fighting?
Michaela Mayer.
Yeah, I think that's a 50-50 fight. I think she's tough. So I think that's a 50-50 fight. I think Clarissa is going to be a 60-40 fight. I favor Clarissa unless she get caught with something. I would go with of course Wilder, but I will say this about Helenius he is dangerous, and and I'm not sure if Wilder's punch resistance. I that's what I'm interested to see. How does he respond when he get clipped? Because he's gonna get clipped. So I'm just curious to see how he responds. Because based on how he responds, even if he say he wins with a knockout, but he got to get up off the canvas, that's going to be a big question mark moving forward against the top heavyweights.
Yeah, that's true. Robert Elanius is just going to walk on to that right hand.
Yeah, that's true.
At some point he's going to get clipped.
Yeah, I mean Wilder may get a little clip in. It's nothing going to be to write home about. I don't think, because the Nordic Nightmare. He's he's that upright.
Yeah.
Herman monster in the building. Yeah, he's that guy, and he's just gonna walk right into boom. That's how it's gonna go. Oh,
I mean, I still think it's a good fight for him to come back to because
tuna.
It's a good tune-up for him because I'm going to be honest with you, sisters, that when he fought Fury that last time, even though he gave his best performance, to me, and just my personal opinion, he didn't look comfortable in there. Even when he was walking with his wife when they entered, he looked kind of nervous the whole fight. He looked like a deer in the headlights, really. So I don't know. So this is a good fight for him to take the seat. Now if he can take those punches and he's the Deontay Wilder of old, then
I would like to have seen him take a tune-up against someone that he doesn't really know.
I get you.
You know, not your sparring partner, because everybody rained down on Floyd when he did an exhibition with his sparring partner. So why isn't anyone keeping the same energy?
That's fair.
The only difference is this is a real fight.
Well, I mean that's fair. They the same thing with Canelo too. So I mean that's definitely
Canelo with Yildirim. Yeah, everyone was like, "Oh, boo! That's a sparring partner." Like people always forget, you know. So that's why I'm not. I expected him to take a tune-up, yes, but I would have liked to seen it where it was someone that he didn't know. He hasn't or maybe he sparred them, you know, only a couple rounds in the time that he's been a pro or whatever, because you know they've all, you know, some of them have all sparred each other nonetheless. But I mean, not just your consistent sparring partner. So it's just like that. That's what made me take the let the air out of the tires for me. So I was like, you know, but yeah. So I just think that he's gonna just walk on to shot. He will, but it'd be good to see kind of what shape Wilder's in, punch resistance wise. He has gone back down to he's gone back down to his original size. It's funny because nobody. Do you know what, guys? Do you see the Conor Benson story? Do you know how massive it was that hardly nobody covered Robert Elanius and Wilder's the presser that they had like 3 days ago, and then
they had a press conference.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then they had a media workout today in the building. Oh, they didn't
really.
I saw it on my thing. I just scrolled. I went scroll. I saw that. I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
But I mean, but really though, sister, if we're being honest, and I'm a you know, I like some things about Deontay and some things I don't. But I definitely stand by him. But and I think he's a good fighter. But really,
we can be wrong.
I got you. I'm just saying in this era because I've stated before. I think him and Joyce is a 50-50 fight. I think that fight can go either way. So,
50-50. Oh no, hell no.
No, I understand because you know he.
I've got Joe Joyce all day for Deontay in my book, but. Yeah.
No, I understand he stands but he's another one that stands in front of him.
Joe Joyce, but yeah.
So,
he does. Yeah, he does. He does. He does. Because he does. So but I just think that Joe's relentless pressure, it gets to the best of them. I just don't think Wilder's Joe's a pressure fighter. 270-pound pressure fighter. We saw what happened when a 270-pound pressure fighter, what did to Wilder. Joe's a 270 in shape pound pressure fighter. That's just relentless with a 6 centimeter bone density in the face, in the brackets. Don't mean he can't go down, no. But the relentless pressure, putting Wilder on the back foot, I just don't know how he's just gonna be able to launch. With Joe coming.
By the way, Chan, I hear what you're saying, and I completely agree 100%. But Joe tends to get hit in a lot of fights.
Yeah,
he does.
So I can only imagine Wilder will land, and when he does, could Joe take the punch? That's the only question. That's the question.
Right. That's the only thing.
And if he does, then Wilder's in trouble.
He's fucked. Because he can't box. So if you can't box around Joe, I'm not saying that Joe might not go down. Joe may go down and get back up. Joe may go down, stay down. Joe may not even go down. It's one it is. I just don't know. Yeah, relentless pressure.
That's why, I can't. Does Joe usually keep his hands up? He does, right? Does he keep his hands up?
Daniel Dubois, he had high guard.
Because when he's fighting Wilder, he needs to do that and just focus on his spear rod, his spearing jab.
Once he closes the pocket and then just
because he really needs to be mindful of those right hands. Like just keep your hands up, focus on your jab. Land the occasional body shot, right, and just work on breaking him down over time. You know what I mean? And try not to get caught. So yeah.
Oh, Joe's gonna get caught.
He will get, but he at some point he will. Yeah, but the question is, could he take it? That's all.
Yeah, he's gonna throw a lazy jab, and he's gonna.
He's got a higher bone density than others. I'm not saying, like I said, we saw Fury go down, but is Fury as stable as Joe Joyce? No, he's not. So I mean, it'll be a real test if Joe Joyce goes down. I mean, Fury still got back up.
Because really, like the Wilder, he's kind of like a wounded animal when you got him like hurt or whatever. Because like Fury was pressuring him in that third fight, and he dropped Fury with the right, bam, out of nowhere, and then put him down.
Short right.
And that was after he got dropped himself in the third. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean Joyce is a beast. Don't get me wrong. I love watching him fight. I really enjoy watching. He reminds me
He's
of
like
George.
Herman Munster as well. Yeah.
He reminds me of George Foreman.
Yeah. Drag the leg. Drag. Yeah. He's like the mummy, isn't he? So yeah. I don't know. I think that Joe Joyce would terrify Wilder. You may see that there in that headlight look that he does when it's like, yeah, he may be terrified. I think that's a terrifying sight to see someone like him coming for you. Like that doesn't stop.
12 rounds, Lord.
I'll tell you what. If I hit everything, if I hit some guy with like my best shots and he kept coming, I'd get scared real quick.
I would do a dive. I would just go on the floor. Don't hurt me, and let me go on the floor. But do you know what? And also, Joe Joyce throws. In last fight, he threw over 800 punches. That's wild. So
Insane.
You've got all of that. I just don't. In my opinion, I don't see Wilder winning that fight. Just my opinion. Could be wrong, but I just think that's a lot to do with Wilder. That hasn't really. Joe's a silver Olympian. Arguably, they're looking at putting his case up to being a golden Olympian because of the scandal that happened. So, with who was it? Who beat him? Was it John? Who beat
Tony Yoka?
Yoka. Oh yeah, and didn't Joyce fight Jalalov in the semis?
Did he?
Yeah.
I know he fought Hergovic too as well. I think he beat him.
He fought Jalalov and he beat him. Joe Joyce beat Jalalov. Yeah.
Okay.
He did. Yeah. He beat Jalalov, and Jalalov's a beast. Jalalov's 6'20" and about 2,000 pounds. Yeah, like it's wild. Like yeah. I don't know. See, this is what I'm saying. So I don't know. He just gives a lot of people problems. I think like if you can box and dance around Joyce, that's your bestest bet. Like everyone that Joyce is kind of faced, they're slow, as in they gas out. They're Derek Chisora, not Derek Chisora, Carlos Takam. Takam's fast and nippy, but then he does start to slow down, But he was giving Joe Joyce. I had Takam up. We were scoring that, weren't we, AJ? We had Takam.
No, I think I missed it. I think I came on the stream a little late. And matter of fact, I never even seen the full fight. I got to go back and watch it.
Didn't you?
I mean, I caught the. I caught the latter rounds.
Didn't you, Lisa? We was like 1-0 Takam, 2-0 3-0 Takam. Like we had Takam up until the stoppage.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's Carlos for you. That's Carlos for you.
Yeah, and then he's you know what I mean? He got caught with a. But that referee didn't need to stop that, though. That referee knows Carlos Takam, and that Carlos, he didn't really reply, but you either give him a standing 8 or let him fall, or there was, there was, even afterwards, like straight away, Carlos wasn't buzzed, or, his legs weren't bambying, like, he was getting, and even some of them, he was slipping some of them, like, he slipped. Some of them.
This is what I'm talking about. The ref and judges are going to do you no favors when it comes to situations like that.
So those are the types of people that, with a bit of youth on their side and some skill and a good engine, I feel that gives Joe Joyce problems. But
you know what, Chan, put Wilder in there. Put Takam in there with Wilder. How much you want to bet? He give Wilder issues as well.
Problems until. But we know that Takam can be knocked out.
Yeah, until Wilder lands, of course. You know what I mean? But
Takam don't care. He called out Wilder on my show, remember?
Yep.
Yeah, and he will take the fight, and he will, he don't duck no fades, don't duck no smoke. He'll be coming forward doing his, his peekaboo, overhand right. Shouts out to my guy Carlos.
They pretty much just expose Makhmedov and make him look ordinary.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, King of King Boxing in the building. What up, dad?
Like, I'm watching that fight tonight. I'm putting it on my to-do list.
Hey King Boxing.
I need to see that now.
What, Takam and Joe Joyce?
Yeah.
Watch it. Takam was piecing up Joe Joyce. Some had it 5-1. Some people had it 6. It was a shutout until he got that ref just didn't need to do that. I was livid. You'll watch it. I thought you was calling it with us on the group. No, I'm livid. We was like, no, isn't it, Lisa? We was like, nah,
Yeah,
man.
I think I came in late. Yeah, after. So
Yeah, we was like, nah, man. Takam, you could have used your proper discretion, ref. Takam, either let Takam go down, then you count, or a standing 8, or just there was no reason. That ref know what Takam's about. You know, it was sad. It was bad because Takam, and that's what I'm saying. So, you know, but Joe Joyce, shouts out to Joe Joyce, is whatever the weather. I'll be competitor, whatever. Okay, so also go ahead. Sports. What was the other fights that you wanna talk about? Because you said the girls. So did you say who do you have? You got Shields winning. Remember, I had Savannah Marshall winning at first. I've changed. I've come on the other side.
When I watched Savannah fight, I can't think of the young lady's name. She was from Africa, I believe. Now, don't get me wrong. I give Shields credit. She's sound. She's slick in her own right. They talk about her power. No. She's a knockout artist. That means she has a set skill and knows how to knock your ass out. So she's not to be slept on. It's just when I watched her fight the African girl, she was taking some shots. Matter of fact, she was lumped up after the fight, and maybe I think it was maybe 3 or 4 rounds. Clarissa's rather not. She had power. She got pop, and she's a monster. And she get in and out, and it's very likely she can hurt Savannah. It's not like Savannah, it can't be hurt. It's like Clarissa can't hurt nobody. So I just see that just turning into I see it turn like, remember when she fought Hammer? I think it's going to be very similar to that Hammer fight.
It's just the volume. I think it's going to trouble Savannah Marshall. Because once I saw the fight that they had at the Olympics, I was like, they robbed Clarissa Shields. She won. They've been hiding this the whole time, and when I saw it, I was like, oh my God, them. It was the UK judges. They're sad, man. They're sad because Clarissa had Savannah on the back foot. Her punch, like Savannah was trying to hold the volume that Clarissa was coming with, the energy. It was too much for Savannah. Savannah was just on that back foot. Nothing was going on. There was nothing, guys. There was nothing. Nobody tell me nothing. I need to. Let me see if I can even find it, because it was only like just to show you guys a peep, because that is a liberty that was even. I know why they hid that now. I know why they hid that.
And listen, and Queen, that's when she was a baby. So now she's light years better now.
Yep, she was 17 only then, and to me, it's gonna be that's what I said in the beginning of the show.
She's improved, but so is Savannah.
Oh, Savannah, we have to look at it in that way. It's true.
I get that, brother, but if we both improving, then I mean, again, Clarissa be on point with what she say, and we talk about this all the time. We talk about people with power. When you win in your fights on power, and I don't want to call nobody less than or can or nothing like that, but there's a reason why when the best start fighting the best, the knockouts go away.
Manny Pacquiao.
I mean, for real, because people start to move with the punches, they roll with the punches. The punches come, they're not easy to set up, and are you really getting better by beating people that's not on your level? I mean, I'm not saying that Clarissa's fighting people, but I mean, she's got a handful of champions that she has beaten.
That's true. I mean, but they have 2 common opponents, and if Savannah knocked them out, but Clarissa didn't.
I mean,
so that speaks to me too. So I mean, but I what you're saying.
Because we're talking about common opponents.
Arguments for both sides, isn't it, AJ? Yeah, I see you. Well, I'm with what I was. I can see both sides.
Yeah.
Real. what AJ said.
I mean, but in terms of like, just I got it. I mean, while I edge Clarissa in speed, I give the edge the power with Savannah
all day.
all
Savannah's
day
got
long. So yeah, so that's why it's going to be such an intriguing fight.
She is dangerous, and if Clarissa gets start feeling herself and get hungry and start going for the knockout, Savannah's, like you said with Wilder, she's a wounded animal. Fuck around and she'll get dropped playing around. And if the problem is, if Clarissa knee touched the canvas at one point in this fight, she's gonna lose. She cannot afford to touch the ground.
No.
Yep, she gets dropped. It might be all she wrote because she's a good finisher as well. She can get you out of there.
I'm talking about the scorecard. I'm saying she ain't going for the scorecard.
Oh, the scores. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
You had Marshall in this match up until you saw the tape. Yeah. Remember we were talking about it the other day. Okay. Here it is. Anyway, I'm going to show you guys.
We talk about the amateur fight?
Someone's YouTube, the amateur fight. Yeah, so we'll watch it. Who won that fight?
Clarissa.
I had Savannah winning.
You had Savannah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
kidding. I'm
Listen.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Hey, listen. The fix was in. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why. The ref kept
Interrupting Clarissa.
interrupting Clarissa, right? Where Savannah was holding Clarissa's head, she was holding her head. You know what I mean? And she kept holding. She never interrupted her.
Never. It was bias, straight up. Straight up. Does that AJ? Who did you have winning for real?
Yeah. It's hard to argue. Yeah. I got to edge you to Clarissa in that case. I do.
I mean, Clarissa Shields was pressing the action.
She was. Yeah.
She was, you know, had Savannah was on the back foot, didn't want no parts. Was skipping out that way.
But don't worry, the score will be settled on Saturday, so we're gonna find out.
I mean, they're both better now, but I mean,
that was a good example of what I was talking about, like how she was slipping her punches and making her pay, and the fact that she had her on her back foot is an illustration that Clarissa got more pop than what she gets credit for. And also, if you notice, Clarissa was hitting her with her 1-2 upside of her damn head a couple of times, and you take that punch and you take that headgear off her head in the fight, that might lead to Savannah getting in trouble, getting on the ropes, getting a 10-8 round in Clarissa's favor.
True.
Now, what I noticed right quick is that she when it comes to a barrage of punches, she didn't like that. So she likes to hold or clinch or whatever. So maybe hopefully she's worked on that since then.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Because I haven't seen her having to do. Yeah, I haven't seen her fight someone that's a voluminous puncher like Clarissa.
So, they both improved a dramatic amount. So that will make for a more competitive fight. So I mean, I
don't think she's going to be able to deal with a Clarissa that's got this amount of muscle on her as well, that she's kind of with the muscle and she's thick set and she still throws them punches in bunches. I think that's gonna fluster Miss Marshall. I do think, man. I don't think she's going to be able to, and I don't know if you're going to think that you're going to be able to keep clinching Clarissa Shields, depending what type of ref you get as well, or if Clarissa Shields is going to allow you to do that, depending if that extra muscle has made Clarissa slow down and be tired and allow herself to be clinched, then we don't know. But I mean, it's intriguing all the way around. But I just think, man, I don't think Savannah Marshall's gonna know what's kind of hit her.
Clarissa had a higher IQ then, and the competition compared to what Savannah's fought, her IQ is, she's been utilizing her IQ much higher than Savannah. Savannah's been in there with half the people she's been in there. She clipping one good time, they're like, oh my God, I don't want to be here no more.
Yeah,
it's a different beast.
Yeah, so that's what, just when I saw that, I was like, maybe is that why they've just been hiding that footage like for ages?
I'm honestly expecting just not like based on maybe something similar to what we saw, but I'm expecting a different fight. It's not gonna be like that.
Yeah,
I don't think so. Because of course they're, like I said, they're both a lot better than from what we last saw, just when we saw them. So
yeah, I mean the style, that style that we see Savannah Marshall have there, she doesn't have that style now.
Not at all. No, she doesn't.
She's fluid. She can box. She's confident, and she's, even though she's fluid, she's also quite awkward, and she can give you a look on southpaw as well. And under the tutelage of Peter Fury, like how she boxes now.
Yeah, she's made strides. She has
really good. She does look really good. But if I have to be totally analytical, Clarissa Shields has got better, but the style hasn't changed much.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if she can switch it up and be as versatile. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. So all I know that Clarissa Shields is better than what we saw there, and that was a 17-year-old Clarissa Shields. She still fights like that. The thing, my critique with Clarissa Shields is she can start to smother her work, and she starts to get a bit scrappy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And don't go looking for the knockout. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't
When she's at mid range, she gets her shots off nice. But if the pocket is a bit, when she starts collapsing into the pocket, she starts to smother her work, and it gets a bit less accurate. I watched a side-on-side slowdown thing a few months when this fight was when this fight was announced, and I saw it and I was like, yeah, her accuracy dwindles, it depletes as she starts looking for that knockout. Once she starts getting a bit, when the pocket's a bit, mid-range Clarissa, she's accurate. But you see, when she starts chasing you down and then it's close, scrappy, and then it starts to look a bit.
I saw that the Christina Hammer fight. She was doing that quite a bit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's the way. So I have to give both my critique in where I can see that she can falter if she doesn't control that scrappy, because I mean she won't be allowed to be that scrappy with Savannah Marshall too tough, because if Savannah Marshall can keep her, not entirely, but she's got the longer reach, but I mean you got to be accurate, and she does pick shots well. Clarissa Shields picks shots excellently, like I said, mid-range, but it just she can't smother her work. Don't smother it. Let them shots get off and move in. Get them shots off, move out. That's how she's going to have to fight Savannah Marshall. She's going to have to do some stick and move. Don't worry about no knockout.
Just box.
Yeah.
And let me add this to the style concept of this thought process of the styles, and she's gotten better. Let me just say this. It's a lot like with Deontay Wilder when he was trying to train with Malik, right? The bottom line is when you fight, and this is what you're supposed to do when you prep your fighters up. When you're fighting people that's not putting pressure on yours, that's not really a threat. Again, I don't want to disrespect, but it's not a threat. And you can fight a certain way so your improvements, you look good with your improvements. But when you get in the ring with somebody that's faster than you, they got better footwork than you, they got more pop than what you used to. In other words, what I'm trying to say is, I would lean to think that Savannah is probably going to have Clarissa on the back foot. That's how we've been trained to think how this fight is going to go, because they've glorified Savannah as such a knockout artist. So it would lead us to think going in thinking, Clarissa's going to be on her back foot the whole fight. But lo and behold, if she hit her upside her head one good time, all of this improvement that we think Savannah Marshall has accomplished, she might revert back to her natural self and her natural form, and she's displayed that against the African girl that I was talking about earlier in her fight before last. When you put pressure on her, her natural style of fighting is to get on her back foot, throw her jab to set up her overhand right, or her uppercut to set up. So ultimately, when you put pressure on that girl, she's going to get on her back foot and work her jab to set up her power.
Yeah, but it works though. She gets girls out of there doing that though.
But that's true. But it's a difference between working on. It's a difference between it working on B-level fighters than it working on somebody that can slip your jab and make you pay.
Yeah, it can possibly go like that. I'm just saying, I just wouldn't totally discount what Savannah Marshall can do. She is a back foot fighter. She's quite an all-rounded, decent, good boxer. So I've seen her fight on the back foot recently, and I've seen her do exactly what you said she does, and then she will land, and she's got power in both hands. Yep. And but you're saying it depends on the opponent, but yeah, she has got a couple of common opponents as Clarissa Shields, and she's got them out of there. So that's why this fight is very much as much as Clarissa Shields is accoladed, this fight is still very much 50-50. It's wild. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. With someone with that many accolades, should it really be 50-50?
No.
We should be like Clarissa Shields washes or this what do you know what I mean? It's mad that this is a 50-50 fight. So I don't know how to understand that.
That sister has been going through that her whole career, though. You know, it's kind of like the Floyd Mayweather effect, and you know, and to be fair, to even Canelo, it's the same effect with him. You know, on a certain level, it's kind of like, oh well, it's almost like a lot of people want to see her lose. It's kind of like, oh well, Clarissa's. It's been times Clarissa was the underdog. Oh, she's gonna lose. She's gonna lose, and then not only does she not lose, she make the other girl look, oh well, that girl wasn't nothing. That's why she won. She wasn't nothing. Well, wait a minute, hold on. Now let's backtrack. Now that's like with Porter and Crawford. Oh well, Porter gonna beat Crawford. Porter wasn't serious. Hold on now. Let's not do that.
Give Crawford the credit. Or is that what you're saying?
Right, especially if you know a lot of it say, well, Crawford ain't never fought nobody like this. Sean Porter gonna put that pressure on him. Sean Porter gonna make him stop. Sean Porter might beat Crawford. So I think Sean Porter Crawford don't want to fight. He's scared of fighting Sean. Then he beat the brakes off of him and make his daddy throw the towel in. Then it's like, oh, he wasn't training for real. He's a YouTuber now. He's a woo and all of this stuff.
Yeah. There's always excuses.
Can't keep the same energy.
No, they don't. Welcome to the world of boxing. So yeah, I know they could do that. Clarissa could sometimes not get credit where it's due. But you know, it's welcome to the world of boxing. I know a lot of our fighters.
Hey, Chan, I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, no worries, sis. I'll be right back. Yep, no worries. A lot of our boxers do, and it's annoying. It's an annoying part of the sport, which I have a lot of arguments with a lot of people. Well, I used to on here, as you see, because sometimes people all of a sudden accolades don't seem to matter or all of that if it doesn't suit their narrative. So I just, so yeah, I do get it. I do get that maybe in some aspects she's underrated, but my whole point is that why is this still a 50-50 fight? Because it is, even with all the accolades. It's
like it or not, Savannah's power makes her a threat. I mean, obviously
that's
it does.
what it is. Yeah. That's exactly what it is, because she's a knockout artist. Whether you can equate that to Wilder. People say it's a 50-50 fight when Wilder's in it because he's got the equalizer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't equate them to the same, because in my opinion, Savannah Marshall is a boxer and can knock you the fuck out.
She's a boxer puncher.
Wilder, he's just can punch you.
Yeah.
It's totally different in my opinion. Do you know what I mean? So, like, if Savannah Marshall hit only as hard as what Clarissa Shields hit, it would still be a 50-50 fight. That's my whole point. Because she can still box. Is Clarissa Shields? Do you know what I'm saying? You can't say that. You don't look at Savannah Marshall and go, "Oh, she looks like trash." When she boxes, no, it's quite rhythmic and quite nice to sometimes watch how they call her the Gypsy Queen, innit? Because sometimes she does that.
Chan, like the first time I saw her fight, I saw her fight Hannah Rankin. That's the first time I ever saw Savannah Marshall fight, and I was kind of like in awe. It's like, this chick, who is this? She's like a female Tyson Fury with the way she's moving.
That's how she is. Yeah, because she's with the same trainer that he trainer. Yeah. Peter Fury, that's the only Fury I like. Like I said, that's the only Fury I like. Yeah, and she's got that. Yeah, she's
that awkward herky jerky, just movement.
But it's also fluid. I know that sounds.
It is fluid too. It's like smooth.
Yeah. So
it's kind of like she made up a song of her own, and she's like dancing. She's like dancing to it a little bit.
She's very rhythmic with her.
With
her awkwardity.
It's like she's got like her own rhythm that she moves to when she fights.
And Peter Fury has done really well for her, man. But he's done really well for her. I mean,
she needs to keep him in her corner. She don't need to change nothing.
I don't think she'll change coaches. No reason to. Yeah, she does really well under him. But if she does lose, I don't know. Where she got. Like, what does she do if she loses? So her belt will be gone. Is this does her belt go as well? So then it's is this undisputed then, isn't it?
It is. It is.
This is an undisputed fight. Yeah, just
Yep.
for getting that clarified. So her belt would be gone. Clarissa would be three times undisputed. Wild.
Wow.
I don't know where Savannah Marshall goes, like, because of her weight. Like,
She'll come back. She could probably go up to 168, make some noise there, maybe. So
makes noise at 168, but she skipped 168, so I guess go to 168.
I think she fought there too, in the past as well. So if I'm not mistaken,
she never
did.
Yeah, no, 175
Okay.
straight to 160.
Oh,
so she can go to 168, but there's not plenty fights at 168. That's why I think even that she went 160, and that's why these little girls are going up. Like, you know, you got lightweights going to like junior middle, like, you know, to get titles.
super featherweights going to junior middle.
Stuff. It's just nothing's really happening, is it? So yeah, it's a bit crazy in the world of women's. It's thin. That's what it is. It's thin. And if Clarissa Shields loses, what do you think happens then, AJ? She's got her UFC stuff that she's got doing. She's got a contract to go back. She's got some fights for 2023. So this would be kind of like her last thing in boxing for a minute, because she does have UFC to do. Or
my honest opinion, like, because it's funny because I came up, I had a suspicion. You could disagree with it if you want to. When she lost her second MMA fight or whatever it was, I think that's the only reason that we're getting this fight now. If she hadn't lost that fight, she still would be doing what she's doing.
Maybe. Yeah.
I mean, I just have a sneaking suspicion that's the case. And like, if she loses this fight, I could see her not maybe fighting for a while if she doesn't outright retire, and maybe going back to that, maybe for me, because I know you said she's still in a contract with them, but that's kind of how I see it if she loses.
Well, I think I don't disagree with you, bro. I think you may be on something, but I just want to be on the same page with the concept, though, because Clarissa Shields is never. She's a true competitor. I mean, she boxed men. In sparring practice. There was probably about the money.
So does Savannah Marshall.
Yeah. There's probably the lack of money and the respect that boxing here in America for her. And so it was probably about money. So maybe you're right. You're getting this fight because if she hadn't lost, the money she was making or the opportunity that she was having to become a bigger star fighting MMA and boxing probably would have profited for her. And by her losing, that kind of derailed that momentum, right? So I agree with what you're saying, but it has nothing to do with Savannah. Savannah's just I don't want to call her pimple because she's much more than a pimple. She's a very good fighter, but this is really the Clarissa Shields show, and
what
I said this is really the Clarissa Shields show, and Savannah is a major player in her show. It's kind of like when you watch the Transformers. The Transformers, Optimus Prime is the star. But
no.
Well, if this is Clarissa's show, why is it not taking place in
America?
No. I'm just really saying that. I'm just saying that we can pump the fight up to make. I mean, we can give.
No, without Savannah Marshall,
this fight wouldn't be happening.
Without and without, like, if Clarissa Shields wasn't available for Savannah Marshall to fight, Savannah Marshall could still go on to make
some several defenses and get on with it.
Clarissa Shields without Savannah Marshall, if that was the case, why did she have to come to England to get signed?
Well, I mean, like I stated in the beginning, I mean, I'm speaking just in the sense of a fan's concept. If you want to get into the money part and the concept,
no, it's nothing to do with the money. I'm just getting the concept.
We got to the point you brought up the accolades, right?
She's the more decorated.
Lomachenko, he gets all of the accolades. I mean, he gets to still be on the top 5 pound for pound, which I think he's a great fighter. But he gets all the accolades to be on the top pound for pound, and here it is. He doesn't have a belt, but he has the 2 Olympic medals. He's never been undisputed. So when we talking about accolades, there's not a boxer, male or female, that's more accomplished than this girl is.
Yeah, we know that.
We know about it. Yeah,
that doesn't make it Clarissa Shields' show. Unfortunately, it just doesn't.
No, I mean, because Savannah's promoter is doing the fight on her network, not Clarissa. She doesn't have one. And honestly, I think a main reason why she's not the draw she is in the States is because she's got a very nasty attitude.
Well, who do you think is on when Vegas puts the bets in? Who do you think's the favorite? Realistically, all jokes.
Clarissa Shields.
All right. And
That's
who
like,
do you think most people think gonna win
but
this
that's
fight?
like, but
Doesn't
that's
mean it's her
like,
show though.
doesn't mean it's her show though. That's like if Anthony Joshua was to fight Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury would be the favorite, but it doesn't mean it doesn't mean it's the Tyson Fury show. We all know that what AJ brings to the table, and that's the whole reason why he's there. It's not that. Yeah.
I mean, why the Dylan White fight was as big as it was because he was fighting White, who's a draw himself.
Yeah. So no. So Clarissa Shields obviously is the favorite, but here it's not. Here it's not seen as the Clarissa Shields show. Hence why no, it's not.
I got you. I mean, you know, I got you. I mean, you know,
people are looking and people are watching it literally with 50-50. Like that's it. Like
I don't give a damn. I'm gonna watch. My eyes are gonna be glued to the screen anyway.
If it was one or the other show, I would say, but no, it's not the Clarissa Shields show. It's not.
Well, you know, a lot of people they'll say they think it's 50-50, but deep down inside, a lot of people feel like Clarissa gonna. Now, rather not she win, because listen, it ain't no foregone conclusion she gonna win. So this is a much better fight than what it might be alluding to what I'm trying to say. But most people that's watching this fight, that's watch boxing, no matter what they get on here and say, in the back of their mind, they like, God, they most likely think that Clarissa gonna win the fight. And the question is,
I'm literally back and forth. You could hit me tomorrow. I was Savannah Marshall for months. And
I know you was. I'm a fan of yours, sister. I watch you on a regular basis. I'm a fan of yours. I heard you, and I just kept my mouth closed. But today you have a new app. You said you disagree with that concept. You think Clarissa gonna win, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're about one of the most fierce people.
Yeah, but because I think Clarissa's going to ring, I don't think it's the Clarissa Shields show. But I do think Shields wins. But you know, I try to keep it a buck.
I get that, Queen. I respect that. You know,
it takes two people to make a fight, two parties, not just one.
No, I get all of that stuff. It's just that it's more.
He saw that I was Savannah Marshall for a long time.
And when it come down to the come down, and when all the marbles on the table, and it come down to showtime, and it come down to, it's like the Patriots in football. Not now, when they had Tom Brady. It's like no matter what you say about Tom and woo woo and all this, when it come down to the same thing with Floyd Mayweather, all the hate and stuff he got. When it came down to it, and you had to put your money on the table, you know that more than likely this person's gonna win. And the question is, what's really because. What the real question is, what Clarissa gonna do after this fight? Because it's a slightly favorable chance that Savannah's gonna lose, and she might go into the sunset. Because if she loses to Clarissa, how much are people going to be interested in her?
I mean, but then if Clarissa loses to Marshall, it works that way as well.
They're gonna want the rematch. People gonna want to see the rematch.
How do you know Savannah will want the rematch if she loses? Isn't it a two-way clause?
I mean, it could be a two-way clause, brother. But see, where me and you see this, where me and you different with the viewpoint, my brothers. That I believe deep down, you really believe this girl gonna win.
I'm picking Savannah to win.
Yeah.
So I mean, and she might, my brother. But I'm saying I don't believe that. You know, it could happen, but I don't believe that. So that's where me and you stand different. So when you say, well, if Savannah lose, she gonna want the rematch, or and I feel like it's gonna be a lot like the Campos fight. She gonna want the rematch, and she gonna lose again.
Well, depending on how each fighter wins or loses the fight, that'll factor in who wants the rematch. I mean, let's just say somebody gets knocked out or beat up badly. I can see them not wanting it, but if it's competitive and and both sides have the moment, but it's a competitive fight, then then they'll probably want the rematch. So it just depends on that. Like how if somebody gets knocked out badly or slept or just badly hurt, like I said, like okay, I can see them. No, I don't want no parts of that. But like if it's competitive, if it's close, then for both sides.
Yeah. Shouts out to Karma Serene in the building. Thanks, sis. What up, though? What up, sis? Thank you for checking in and
hi, Karma.
Through like the Mayan woo. And do you know what Sports Heaven said to you basically, AJ is?
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Yeah, I know.
He believes that because I can see both sides of why. But you're saying that you think people are saying that they know that. You're saying people think that they know that Clarissa can win, but they just saying it's a 50-50 fight. Maybe some people are, but I don't know if a lot of people are. I don't know.
I think it was a lot of people that was picking Kambosos to beat Haney, and they would come on TV, they would come on the radio, on the internet, and it was popular to run off and say, oh, well, and I'm not saying nobody on this panel neither, or none, I'm just put it out there, I'm just saying a lot of people, and a lot of people saying, oh, well, Kambosos is going to beat Haney, but they know goddamn well when they sat down, when that fight came on and they got their pizza and their hot dogs, and what they drinks or whatever it is they do, when they seen Haney, that look on Haney's face, they's like, oh my God. Come on, Kambosos. Come on, Kambosos. Come on, stop.
I had that fight. I had Devin win. When we was approaching that, I had Devin to win that. I think, but it was edged because remember we was on Sports 7. We was chopping that up, but we always had Devin straight up winning. Some people I knew that was on the panel, they had Kambosos to win, and they knew they was capping. They knew they was capping.
Right, that's all I'm saying. Thank you, sister.
They knew they was capping on that one. They did.
Hit the little thing you be hitting with the. That's all I'm trying to say, Queen.
Which one? Oh no, this one. Right, which one? Give them all of them. Give them all.
Wait. Let me clarify something. Hold on. So of course you saying like you think what we saw Devin do to George could happen in this fight? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying very well it can go like that.
Oh, okay, all right. I mean, like if Calista was to do that, that'd be impressive. I'd be very impressed. I mean, she's already impressed me. That'd be quite the performance if she was to actually go out there and score some and like not lose a single round.
That's what she did to Hammer when she fought Hammer. So it's kind of like she continues to impress people and do impressive things, but they'll call her boring, or they'll call her this, or they'll call her that, or they'll call her this. But as a boxing purist, or somebody that loves watching boxing, I mean, you know, she has already showed to be impressive. So it's like, no matter what she does, it's not impressive enough. He beat Kambosos in such a dominating fashion. It was fun to watch, but yet and still, he wasn't impressive. After, you know, he's still not on the pound for pound. That wasn't impressive. He has to be more impressive. How does it get to the point that you have to be more impressive when you win a fight against a top tier fighter to get props? You know?
I mean, yeah, but like if Clarissa was to go out there and do that to a knockout artist like her who could like low key box, then yeah, that'll be I'm not expecting that to happen really. But do I see, like, because I was telling Chan earlier, do I see Clarissa winning rounds? Yeah, I do, quite a bit. But at some point, I feel she's gonna get touched, and then that'll, you know, when she does, then that'll tell us what, you know, then that'll, you know, pretty much set the tone for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, we're not gonna know until we know, basically. Yeah, and yeah, we can't discuss because you could be totally. Come on, who thought that Teofimo Lopez was going to lose against George Kambosos?
Not me.
I said this guy.
So shit happens.
It happens. It's fucking boxing. These things go like that. Things like that happen. So that's why it's the intrigue. It's the intrigue alone. It's power. A powerful boxer against a well-decorated, top-decorated, technically sound boxer, just minus minus the power. But I mean, her volume levels could make up for that. But all of those do add for a 50-50 fight. Like literally. And then once we see that fight, and dependent on how the winner wins, then we just know that, you know, how to gauge them with other fights. It'd be like, oh, this fight is a 70-30. We feel that, you know, she washes her like, you know what I mean? We need this fight. It's something we haven't seen before. So it's
Can we make a comparison like the AJ to Usyk? Is that a good comparison?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
That type of It's that type of and yeah, for AJ Usyk, Haney, Kambosos. It's just like, if it's gonna be like super one-sided either way, is there any point, or are you really gonna want to watch a rematch?
Right.
That's why George wanted the rematch in the first place.
And it's very
initiated it.
and it's very compelling because of what you just said. But in both of those fights, the boxer
beat the boxer puncher.
Yes, ma'am, in impressive fashion.
That's true.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's weird. I know a lot of people don't, but I always tend to pick the boxer puncher over just the purest boxer. Don't ask me why. I know a lot of people do it. I don't pick the puncher that can't box over the boxer. I don't pick the brawler that can't box over. I pick someone that is quite fundamentally sound, that they can box, but they may not be a better boxer than the purest boxer, but they can box, but they can bang as well. I usually pick that combination over just a boxer. That's what I do. I've seen it obviously not work. We've seen Usyk twice beat AJ. We've seen.
Well, I mean, pure boxers have a stylistic advantage over boxer punchers. I think.
Yeah,
so.
we've seen Kambosos lose.
Yeah.
My favorite all-time boxer is someone that's just a purist boxer, but he was a knockout. He did knock people out when he was Pretty Boy. But this is what I'm saying. I do tend to pick a box. I do like that combination of someone that can box and someone that can bang. It always brings some kind of excitement. But yeah, unless you're Floyd, usually just purist boxers are boring in this day and age. Unless you are Floyd fucking Money. Don't talk to me about no Frank Sanchez. Don't do it. I don't care. I don't want to watch him. Don't want to watch him. See, like
he's going to be on the card.
Yeah, I know. And do you know what I mean? It's just not my bag. But people said Floyd Mayweather for me was when he went into Money May, he was never boring to me. It was astounding. It was just like amazing. It was stellar. But that only comes around once in a while. Do you know what I mean? And shouts out to Devin Haney, like he's a sick boxer. But I mean, I could go amiss watching this part too. Do you know what I mean?
So let me ask you this, Chan, because I definitely agree with you too, sister. Most times I go the same way you do, and I agree with all your sentiments. So basically, what you're saying is that if Tank were to fight Haney, you would rock with Tank.
No, yeah, because Tank is a boxer puncher. I know, and that is crazy. But I'm gonna flip and reverse it and say no. I would absolutely. I've always said that I feel that Devin Haney beats Tank, but
that's why Floyd doesn't want him to fight him.
But it might not be by much. But I can see why people could still be like, that could be a 50-50 fight because it's boxer puncher versus the purest boxer. So I could see that Devin Haney could beat him because I now know what Devin Haney's more about, if you get what I'm saying. But I wouldn't say Devin Haney cleans Tank out, because if Tank does like bang, then it's a mad one. It's over.
And that's what he's good for.
And he can box though. No, Tank can box because he's a great counter puncher. And you know, you've seen him. He does back. He can box on the back foot. He's not one of them people that he's just walking you down. He will do once he realizes like
you can't hurt him. When you realize you can't hurt him,
I can go through this. Yeah, then he'll walk you down. But yeah, so you know, like cliche styles do make fights. But yeah, I do tend to go with I would put that fight as it would be a 50-ish 50 with but yeah, with Tank and Devin, you can't say Devin definitely beats Tank, and you can't say Tank definitely beats Devin, because you could see Devin outboxing Tank, and you just Tank knocking out Devin. It's just as simple as. So it's 50-50. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand? So yeah, it's a tough one. You got sometimes when it looks like that on the surface, sometimes you got to go a bit more in depth just to be able to pick someone. You know, do you know what I mean, with those types of fights? But yeah, it is like that with Clarissa Shields, and I could see her comfortably outboxing Savannah Marshall. She's here doing a lot of press saying that she's going for the knockout. That's where I see.
Nah, don't do that.
I'm not saying it's boxing, stuff's possible, but if she's looking, which I feel that she is, because she said she's put on all that weight to take punches, she said, which is quite worrying. A bit of me was like, you don't want to take none. To take punches, but also to be able to, you know, land some heavy haymakers. I don't know.
Matter of fact, I dare. Go ahead. See what happens.
Don't look for that knockout. Just outbox, mate. Do you understand? I would like her to outbox. King Ronda Dunn in the building. What up,
Hello. How are you doing today, LadyChann?
What's up, King Ronda Dunn? Modern King Boxing. What's up? What up there?
Hey, Wolf.
Hey, how you doing, Lisa Bells? How you doing, LadyChann? Dum Season. I just came to stop by. I was just sipping and dipping, just walking through.
He saw us hanging out.
I see my favorite people on, the women, getting it in with my boys, who they cool as hell too. So you know what it is? I'm just happy to be alive. I'm just glad we got a great fight weekend, yo.
Me too. I know your team, Clarissa Shields.
Yeah.
We was just breaking that fight down. So that was one that we was just breaking down. Because I was team Savannah Marshall at first, and now I've saw certain.
You found the light. You found the light a little bit.
It is a 50-50 fight, but maybe if it's not, like, I slightly edge it to Clarissa Shields, to be honest.
LadyChann, I understand that. I looked at Clarissa Shields' fight versus Christina Hammer. I made like a war drum video. I made a war drum video. It was just like I was just hitting the bongo, because like everybody was saying like that Christina Hammer have just like exclusive jab. Now this chick Savannah Marshall got an exclusive right hand. Clarissa fights though. She's a boxer. Yeah. She brings it. I was in awe after she beat Christina Hammer. She beat the brakes off that girl. I almost cried. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I almost cried. The girl can box.
Yeah, she can. She been through some adversity with Hannah Gabriel, and she came back and tore her up.
And she got up. Won.
Yeah.
That was small potatoes. But we had the French on Cruz fight. That was a war. Her first fight.
Wasn't that that was a 4-rounder? Was that a 4-rounder?
And they bought it.
It was.
Yeah, it was only a 4-rounder.
They were fighting like they was in the streets.
It was like a street fight, yo.
Yeah. How do you reckon?
It was like two niggas fighting.
How do you reckon that would look now in a 10-rounder?
Clarissa still would win, but it'd be more competitive, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because Franchise, all she does is just, man, she swings, man. She's just heavy right there. Right, just
it's just
rough,
not much technique to it, is it?
They both got better too. They both got better.
I still pick Clarissa to win though.
Both undisputed. This is a statement year for women's boxing. If Clarissa could take this to the next level, can you imagine where boxing is going for the women?
What level would that be after being 3 times undisputed?
But exactly. No comment. She was with Eddie Hearns at the beginning. I think she was at Eddie Hearns when she fought Hannah Gabriel. I think she was with Matchroom when she fought Hannah Gabriel.
That was Hannah Rankin, I think.
She was never with Matchroom.
She just had one fight.
She was always a Salida fighter.
Okay. But I don't know what network they was on, but I think I bought Dazzin because of Clarissa. I think I bought Dazzin because of Clarissa Lisa Bells back in the day. Same thing I bought her on Fight TV. I think I bought her back then.
Salida doesn't have a TV deal.
No.
So he goes from different, he's a promoter. But that's who her promoter is. He used to be a boxer.
Yeah, I seen that. But I'm just saying, like when she fought Hannah Gabriel, I think that was a Matchroom fight. If I'm not mistaken, because I think that's why I bought the Zone one year back in the day because of her.
No, when she fought Hannah Gabriel, that was on Showtime.
She fought Hannah Rankin on the Zone.
She fought Hannah Rankin on the Zone. Yeah.
Gotcha. It was one of them fights. But I just wanted to say, it's like a war. I'm gonna do me a war drum video before Friday because that's how much I appreciate Clarissa Shields for what she do. When she step in that ring, we're gonna see what's going on with women's boxing. She's gonna turn out to be the GOAT again. I really feel that way.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I don't know. I might have told Chan this, but I was never a fan of women's boxing, really. I watched a few Layla Ali fights,
Me either.
and not Christina Hammer. It wasn't until this girl, the quote, this young lady, they was talking about. She got me into women's boxing. I kid you not.
Really? That's good. That's good. There's always something that someone that's a leading that inspires you. You know, there's people that are not into female MCs and they hear the right MC, they're like, nah, this is fucking dope.
Shout out
Now,
to Julius. He got me involved.
MC
Yeah.
Light and then LadyChann. It's MC
Right.
Light in America,
Come
then
on.
it's LadyChann
But
in
you,
the UK.
but how could people not be into female MCs? Y'all been here from the grip.
Yeah, so some people are not.
Yeah, I don't
Some
get that
people,
because I was a Lil Kim. I love Lil Kim, Queen
yeah.
Latifah,
Aw, Lil
MC
Kim.
Light, MC Light. Hey, I don't segregate. I don't segregate. MC Light,
Funky 4+1, Shy Rock. That's from the beginning.
Lauren Hill. Don't leave her out.
Some
Yeah,
people are just
yeah.
not. Some people are not.
That's traditionally like original. Same thing with Carissa Shields. She's original. And this is why I love that chick. She's always kept that same energy. And this is what we get. We get like super fights for women. And she was the spearhead of all of this. All of this, I feel.
Yeah, well, yeah.
If she
Go ahead.
takes what she did in boxing and if she becomes something really big, and first she got to get past the PFL, then the MMA, that'll be amazing.
Yeah.
But I know she's young to it. Yeah.
She got one loss there already, though. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Don't get me wrong. I don't gotta. If she want to do MMA, that's cool. But I'd rather see people keeping that same energy. If Savannah Marshall wins, she's undisputed.
Yep.
And keep moving. And Clarissa Shields can keep having a career as long as she have dignity with the loss.
Yeah.
If she lose, but what I'm saying is like she is like
dignity with the loss. She would go. I think Clarissa Shields, if she loses, she goes ape shit.
I get that sense too.
There'll be a meltdown in the building.
You know what? You might have a point because she doesn't like but she never answers my criticism when I have her. Like I told her leave Jake Paul alone, but and she never answered it. But she do like respond to certain people, and I do notice her like interactions with them. But I never get on her about that. But it's like, I hope she don't though. I just hope she understands that it was a loss. Move on.
It ain't the end of the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
I'm still support her regardless, depending on how she handles it.
Yeah, she's a walking Hall of Famer. So I mean, come on. Yeah, I mean there's so many women, that was before
Amanda
her.
Serrano,
Mia St. John. I'm talking about even the older ones, Christy Martin, all of them, Lucia Riker, all of them girls, Layla, Ann Wolf.
Yep, most definitely.
And don't forget, a lot of people don't talk about Cecilia Breakers, but she got more title defenses than any woman.
Yeah, she's sick.
But Lisa, can I say this real quick? LadyChann done saying, can I say this real quick?
Of course you can.
Clarissa Shields was trying to get down to Breakers' weight, but the point is that like they wasn't trying to do it, so she had to go to MMA. But she was trying to get down to 147. She was almost at 154. Well, she was at 154. She was trying to get down to 147 to fight her.
She said if she goes to 147, she may make it, but she would lose her butt.
Yeah. I don't mind. Her butt ain't that important. Her butt ain't that important. As long as she keep that smile and keep that confidence, I'm happy with it.
I don't know. I think she could make 147 for Clarissa Shields. I think that's a bit too low.
That's a stretch.
She would look ill.
She seemed like she had the right diet though. Like she would make those little videos on her channel, and you see her like cooking in the kitchen early in the morning. She seems like she's got a lot of discipline. That's what I like about her. She has a lot of discipline.
Yeah,
I always thought Cecilia was just too small for her, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. I just want to call in and come in. I'm gonna get off, sis. Queen. You my sister in boxing, but you the queen in life in the UK on Boxing Talk.
Thank you very much, King Ronda Dunn. Love you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, King Ron. The Don in the building. I'm just tagging the show while I'm just doing admin while you guys are all chopping it up. So yeah, I'm just typing. Don't mind me. So yeah, we've got some great fights in the building coming through. Woo. So I'm excited. What are you? What?
Yeah.
Tell me about Did you tell me about Deontay Wilder's Heaven Sports Heaven? Did you tell me about Deontay Wilder? You expect him to beat Robert Elenius, right? We did say that, innit? You expect him
Oh
to
yeah,
beat.
yeah,
Yeah.
Who
Okay.
you
Yeah.
got in the Plant Darrell fight?
Yeah. Plant Darrell. That was it. We haven't got.
Well, that's a good question, brother. Of course I'm gonna pick Plant, but I will say this: depending on what Darrell show up, and maybe we're gonna find out if he's over the hill for real. But
Bars.
this may be the outside of Canelo. This before outside, let's take Canelo out the equation. This may be his toughest challenge. I don't think Darrell is gonna be some walk in the park for him because Darrell, Plant don't like to get hit. I think Plant he's good. He's talented. He's athletic. He throw his jab. He don't step into none of his punches for real. He act like he don't like to get hit, and Darrell don't mind getting down and dirty.
Plus, it's a grudge match. They don't like each other.
I mean, that all sounds good, but again, when you're always gonna return to your natural element. To me.
Oh yeah.
And if you don't like to get hit, and Darrell can box a little bit too, so it ain't like Darrell can't box at all. And Plant, I think low key. I think he low key a little overrated.
Who Plant?
That's just low key. I think he is. I think he's gonna pull the fight out. I think if he'd have fought Darrell in his prime, I think we have a whole nother conversation though.
Oh yeah, I could agree with that. It's like I was really never high on Caleb to begin with. As soon as it was announced he was going to fight Canelo, I just strictly said Canelo's going to knock him out. We don't know when it's going to happen, but he's going to get knocked out.
Yeah, when he won $10 million, I was like, oh, he's going to sell his belt.
Yeah,
That's
more or less what he did. Pretty much what he did.
Sold that belt for the highest bidder, which was Canelo Saul. Yeah, and that was 10 million.
Yeah.
Did you really get 10 million? Because then I heard people like, oh, I don't know if you really got 10 million.
Well, if you want to be technical about it, he didn't exactly get 10 million.
Because after tax and that, are you talking about all of that? Yeah, really and truly, because he came back pretty quick after having 10 million. We saw Andy Ruiz get his high payday when Andy Ruiz was like, this is like, you see me in 3 fucking years, okay? Yeah, that's when you'll see me. You saw Plant.
He was lucky to probably walk away with 4, if that. So,
I would say maybe just under.
Maybe 6.
No, because he falls under the nearly 50% tax bracket. That's 40% out of his 10. He's already at 6. Once
he's got to pay his team. He's got to pay Al. He's got to pay money, all that.
Yeah, you're in about 4 million. Yeah, you're at about 4 million mark. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
And, so it's he's got his payday and he came back.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
Yeah, we know that too. So, and also there's I know we're not really into the cars, but shouts out it's my peoples. You got Ruttman Jr. He'll be fighting later on. He'll be flying over to the UK. He'll be later this month. He'll be fighting Victor Belfort, the one that sparked out Evander Holyfield.
You better knock him out.
He said he's going to fuck him up, just for what he did to Holyfield. But I guess that's the closest thing that you get to knocking out Holyfield, to someone that knocked him out. Because, there's all rivalries as well. Ruttman Sr. does not like Holyfield to this day because of,
that hematoma shit. Yeah.
Hematoma, yeah. So, I mean, but, they didn't like what Victor Belfort did as well. Like, you didn't have to go that hard on the old dude. You know what I mean? So, you showing off.
He's 60 for real. You know what I mean?
Just shy of his 60th birthday, so he's gonna get fucked.
What you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
He's so mad after.
He's a runner. He's a track star. What's going on? Why are you running in a box ring? Do you know how to box?
He's a runner. He's a track star. Shouts out to Ruttman Jr. in the boot.
Mark my words, if Jake Paul ever gets slept, he's done fighting.
I know, I can't wait. I can't wait to that day. Dr. P in the building. What up, Dr. P? Yeah. Dr. P in the building. Oh, you know, shouts out to Modern King Boxing, yeah. The dog gon' give plant problems, I'm telling ya. Yeah, Darrell. I hope he does, you know, because I'm not high on. I don't like Caleb Plant's attitude. I think he thinks he's shit don't stink, and he thinks he's.
Did you hear what he said? He said he was winning the Canelo fight before he got stopped.
Oh yeah, I hate people that just yeah, you was. Yeah,
God,
I hate people like, you know, it's just I hate people that just fucking just chat shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you was. You want us to lie for you. Yeah. That means you're just super deluded. Yeah, you're in delusion. Maybe he didn't get knocked about that. Yeah, maybe he didn't get the sense knocked into him. So, you know.
Don't sleep on Darrell, buddy.
Don't sleep on Darrell. This is what I'm saying. That's all I've got to say now as well. What's today? So today is technically, well, it's Wednesday. It's Thursday for me, kind of now in the building. I just wanted to see what the schedule, what am I going to do tomorrow.
Ray's pull-out game is strong.
Tomorrow.
Sorry.
Who's Ray?
Ray Mercer. It's a joke.
Yeah. Ray, how many kids you got, love? Because I don't know. Pull-out game.
Sorry, Ray. Don't find me and beat me up.
Yeah, I hit him and I said, "Oh, we'll just do a Zoom then." Like, but do you know what? His phone has gone to green text, and when it goes green, that means it. I think that he's either away, because when he was away, it was green, and then it went blue, and now it was back to green. So I don't know if he's like maybe not even got back, but still, just keep the levels, the channel of communications open. But Ray, don't worry, we're getting you because we need this Wilder topic in the Buddhism because it's hilarious. So let's find that and just shouts out to Ray Mercer in the.
And lastly, Ray, Wilder coming back, our American heavyweight coming back on the 15th. Is it hard to come back from a KO loss and still?
What is hard to come back is you gotta learn how to fucking box before you come back.
Thank you, Ray.
Contradictions from Eddie.
Is that we'll probably never know. You have to make your own decisions and judgments, which is sometimes dangerous. Was he cheating? Was he unlucky? Either way, his reputation is tarnished forever. Because it doesn't matter. You fail a drugs test, you fail a drugs test. You look at his physique on the scales for last Golovkin.
Well, that's aged well.
That aged very well. Do you know what I mean, Eddie? Yeah, it's been an hard one. Eddie, we just want the fucking.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled to. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
Yeah, and also, we ain't getting the fight that we all wanted, and I don't care if anybody don't like this. Parental discretion is advised. If you're under the age of 16, turn away now.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, it's serious. Look, my brother. Getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother. Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man. Hey, it's serious.
It's serious.
Look, my brother. Getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother.
Yeah, well, we know it's Al Heyman and everybody's trying to say, oh, it's definitely Badras, 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, sign the contract. Well, Mr. Errol, the lie, Spence, guess what?
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Chan, let me tell you something. If anybody ever tried that shit on me, what he just did with the yellow beezy, they are getting the world's hardest bitch slap.
They get Hadouken.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Hadouken. Hadouken, like all that shit. They getting all that.
The hurricane kick.
The Liu Kang bicycle kick, all that, whatever.
Yeah. Roundhouse kick, all of them. Yeah. You can't be giving man them type of.
Chan, I'm pretty much done on that fight. I'm pretty much past it.
That fight's not happening.
I'm done. I don't care if it happens anymore. I really don't.
Floyd told us, mate. Floyd told us.
Knowledge is key.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we know.
Bro, shame though. So
a shame. And until we get that fight, I'm not paying for any PBC pay-as-you-goes. They will be obtained by deception.
The last one I did buy was Spence Ugas, so I did buy that. So.
Yeah, so did I. I buy them all. Like, they're lucky. I even buy the ones that end up on Fight TV from Tank. Like, for when Tank's fighting, and I pay $12.99, and the ones here or whatever. No other English person's even stayed up.
Yeah, because they're not robbing you guys.
Yeah. But I swear, but I mean, I still stay up, give them my little £15 and stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning to watch Tank just beat someone, walk someone down in a few rounds and knock him out. But I'm not.
It's worth like £12 to see Rolly get knocked out. So
I'm not doing it no more. Yeah, and I did that. I called that live. So I'm not. I did that. Yeah, I did live watch along for that. I'm not doing it if that's like. It just doesn't make sense. It's just not conducive. But So Al Heyman, if you're not going to give me that fight, I'm not paying for your pay-per-views. I just won't do it. I just won't. I'll watch it. But I will be. So tomorrow is Thursday. I'm thinking, what do we want to do? What do we want to do tomorrow?
Rewatch?
Do you want to do a rewatch?
Yeah, let me see. We could pull up. We've had a lot of fights in the queue, so
yeah, we keep having fights in the queue. So go through the list. We'll have a rewatch. Maybe we'll have a rewatch early, and then we'll have whatever the trending topic of anything that happens tomorrow in boxing, because boxing is like the bold and the beautiful, the young and the restless. It's like that. Something could happen, and then we could do a live about something that's happened tomorrow as well. So definitely we'll do the rewatch, and then we could do a live as well, and then we'll do like maybe half an hour of the live for non-members, and then we'll go, or maybe an hour of the live for non-members, and then we'll go into members only live. Yeah, does that sound good?
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. So we'll be signing off because it's 1:30.
Matter of fact, Chan, I got the perfect one. Okay, since Zepeda Prograis coming up, let's do Zepeda versus Ramirez.
Zepeda Ramirez. Ya tú sabes.
Because they faced off today, and oh my god, I can't wait for that fight.
I saw a little bit of that.
That's gonna be oh my god, that's got Fight of the Year contender written all over it.
I don't know if I want to do a rewatch of that tomorrow. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do a rewatch of that tomorrow. I want to do something epic.
Okay, I'll find one.
Pick one of the old lads. Pick something epic. Is anything epic with Ray Mercer? Is there any? We got to do B-Hop. There's a few of the B-Hop ones.
Oh yeah. Right.
We could do. There's epics. Let's do epic ones.
Oh, that was hilarious, that fight.
So yeah, we could do. Yeah, we could do. Yeah, we want to do. So we could do some epic shit. Yeah. So let's do it. Pick an epic one. Let's do, because what I want to do is categories, like, because B-Hop's got a couple, and then we could maybe do B-Hop, do him, and then we could do, there's the series of Muhammad Ali point score rewatches of close or controversial fights. Then we've got, do you understand? There's some fighters that have got a few controversial fights. Do you know what I mean? Not just one. They've got a few in their career. So, it'd be good to for them. So yeah, you could do series like that. So yeah. So let's pick, and guys, I love you, and I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to the king, sports heaven in the building. Thank you, king. Thank you for being on the panel. Massively appreciated. Thank you so much for coming through. Massively appreciated, because you did come through. I was like, where you been? Come through. And you did. You came through for the old girl, didn't ya?
I did. Thank you.
You did. Oh, thank you. Massively. Don't be a stranger again. Stop disappearing. You'd be reprimanded. You're not allowed to have a life.
Well, everybody have a nice day. Lisa, my man, y'all have a nice night. Thank you, Queen.
All right, you too. You too. Take care. Take care, sports heaven.
And then we got AJ all day, my guy in the building. AJ King, AJ all day. Yeah. AJ all day in the building. AJ, love you so much. Thank you so much for being in the building.
Love you more. Love you too, Lisa.
Love you more, AJ.
And then we've got Queen, my sister, Lisa Bales in the building. Thank you for being on the panel. And somebody, who's that? Stay safe. I can see your Shannaholics. It's your message over here, Paul. It says, been a member for 6 months. Have I had membership for 6 months? That's gone quick. Stay safe. And fuck with the thinking people. That's what he says. And guys, if you would like to join the membership, please do, because we do have like pay-per-view stuff in the building. Someone said that. Someone was like, oh, you got pay-per-view interviews. Bars. Yeah. Also, if you like the merch, done them season. We don't need a reason to diss the Queen of straight treason. Bars. So we go to www. Look at the bottom of the handle there. www.doneThemSeason.com is where you can buy all the merchandise as well. So it massively it helps me. If you buy a piece of me, you know, you're always wearing the Shanny, it helps me. Thank you very much, and I appreciate it. If you can find me at my social media handles, it's at LadyChann on Twitter and Instagram. Bars. I'm doing well today, aren't I, with these bars? Yeah, I forgot I was an MC. But yeah, anyway, I digress. So yeah, you can find me there at LadyChann. I'm always 2 N's. If you see 1 N, it's just not me. Or unless somebody's tagged me wrong. Yeah, so shouts out to Lisa Bales, my sister in the building. Love you, sis. Thank you for joining me.
All right, love you more. Thanks for having me.
Okay, so I'm going to do the roll call for the members. It will be Money King Boxing in the building. Jimmy McClenley in the building. Ringside Reporter live in the building. King Boxing in the building. Queen Lisa Bales in the building. Stephen T in the building. Mark Nash in the building. Donald Banks in the building. New Media Today USA Boxing in the building. AJLJ in the building. Charlo in the building. King TJ in the building. Hap in the building. El Primero and El Edificio in the building. Yeah, we have Dr. P in the building. Swab in the building. Devil Beats in the building. We have Arlette, love you, Arlette, my sister in the building. We have D-Style Boxing in the building. Yeah, man. So yeah, those is the roll call out. I just want to, say thank you to everybody that came through. Yeah. So and thank you for the super chats, Will Lynch and L Money. Thank you for the super chats, massively appreciated. So yeah, like I said, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the like, share the content, buy the merch, join the channel, follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Just be a stalker. It's the only place where it's acceptable. Also, I'm on Facebook. Don't use it as much, but I'm always on Instagram. Like to take a picture or two. So this is what we have to do. You know how we sign out. We tell these people, a lot of them, they chat shit and it's just...
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Throw them in the trash. Because they can't handle the...
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
They can't, but truth brings you knowledge.
Knowledge is key.
And I'm that bitch, so I have to... No, I'm the bitch around here. Not any other. If they try to tell you any other is that other bitch, she's just that other bitch. I am the bitch.
Your gun is hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round 3. Worship the queen and your mic the pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my... Anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes bugging, repel that. So if it wants, not what I see nothing because nothing not got one. Look off your eyes, cock me, make you come.
Anyway, I'm done and I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann. Rep none less. Come box with Chan. Gyan. LadyChann has left the building. See you tomorrow. Gyan.
LadyChann.
Fight.